Welcome to the memes.
You brought up the point that, you know, she moved back and then she moved forward, right? By the time the ICE agent starts to pull on the door handle, she's already in the process of starting to move behind. And if you're moving behind, you're either looking at a camera that's a rear view camera, or you're looking behind. So it's entirely plausible that she did not see that guy that was right next to her. Also, there's a lot going on.
I doubt that. He was right there yelling at her.
There's a lot of uncertainty right now. And like, I think, I don't know, I wouldn't tell you like 100% this or 100% that, but there's enough here to like really question his decision to do that in that moment. I understand that cops, we give them the legal authority to use lethal force, and you can't expect perfection. Sometimes mistakes are going to be made. But there's enough here to have like very serious doubts about the narrative that they're spinning. Obviously, like Secretary Noem getting up there and accusing this woman of being a left-wing terrorist, that is...
No one will address that on this panel.
Pretty fucking insane.
She's driving around stalking federal agents. Like imagine...
You don't know that. You have no idea. You don't know any of that. But that's cool. We can just guess, right? Wasn't this guy selling weed to people while he killed his friend or whatever on his YouTube show? While fucking kids or whatever? Didn't that happen? I don't know. I don't have any proof of it, but I'll just say it because why the fuck not? It's so gross and weird how people are so comfortable just openly making shit up and lying about fucking everything today because of the current administration. It's crazy.
That you're driving around stalking federal agents.
The cop was in the hospital recovering from his injuries.
He went to the hospital.
Oh my god! Like, do you hear this subhuman filth? Whoa! Sorry, hold on. I just woke up like 5 minutes ago. Do they recognize that they're lying? What he said, what was it? Christie or Trump said he's recovering in the hospital, and Kyle's like, "Yeah, he went to the hospital." That's not what that means. Would you agree with Emma Vigeland that cops should be arresting ICE agents? No, they should be. Where I need a. I can't. I need a blurb thing.
Said it's factually correct.
I don't know.
He said he was
lucky to be alive.
He was lucky to be alive.
He was lucky to be alive. But Trump, did you watch the video? Wait, hold on.
Bro, it's so scary. I feel like we're on the precipice and we already slid over. Like, these cock-sucking fucking losers will literally defend every single fucking thing that Trump says as, like, epic or based or awesome. Like, the most worthless members of society will sit here and just champion the dumbest fucking shit because Trump does it. The partisanship is fucking crazy. And it's not a both sides problem. It's not, you know, they have issues doing it too on the left. This is a conservative mega cult brain rot problem. And it has to be dealt with somehow.
Hold on.
You think there's any chance I haven't watched that video from several different angles?
No. I mean, there is a video of it that's out there everywhere that everyone was scrubbing back and forth, where it's a front wheel drive car, and you can see the front wheel spin aimed at him. If this happened in July, that guy gets hit by that car and run over. Like, the wheels spun out. It wasn't until I
don't even think the wheels spinning out is accurate. I feel like it was a combination of going from reverse to forward gear and then turning the wheel like in a stationary position, and then the wheel spun for a sec while the fucking gear kicked in or whatever. It was not like she floored it. There was this huge fucking spin out. Like, we can see the car take off after. It's not like she fucking... It's not like she floored it and it fucking gassed its way down the street. I don't think this happened.
Saw the gun that she veered to the right. And he, at that point, was already being struck by the car. And this is the same guy. I don't know. I just got back, so I don't know what Kyle said. But this guy got dragged by like an activist who was driving a car within the last year, like hundreds of yards. He was severely injured.
Yeah. This guy has a habit of trying to fight cars. He reminds me of the women we laugh at in the...
Yes, Woody, if this was a black guy or a woman or any other fucking person in any other role, every single one of these chud bootlicking fucks would be talking about how, oh, wow, why are they still on the force then? Oh, wow, why are they still in this position? Seems like they got an issue. I don't know if you know this, but cars usually win against people, retard. But because it's a precious white man doing the precious immigration job against a fucking fat lesbian butch, like... It's, oh God, I hate these people.
You know, that we see women fighting cars all the time. It's ridiculous.
No, it's that
I think
Also, I see a bunch of people saying internal bleeding, aka bruises. A hospital will never, ever, 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 ever. If there's a doctor in chat and I'm wrong, feel free to correct me on this. I only had one doctor person tell me this, okay? Do not describe bruises as internal bleeding. That's not a thing. A bruise is described as like a bruise, or there was like some other word that you can use for it. Internal bleeding is like you're massively bleeding into like cavities of your body. It's like it's a big thing that you don't just have, oh, internal bleeding. Oh no, it's a bruise. No, that's never going to show up in a hospital report that way.
It's that leftist activists have a habit of using their cars against federal law enforcement.
that's what the habit is. Yeah.
You think
it
that's what
happens
happened here?
That's
Yeah,
exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Do you remember that shooting from a few years
Actually,
ago?
what happened?
That's
Hold on a
factually
second.
what happened.
Hold on a second. Do you remember that shooting from a few years ago where the guy was drunk and the cop had that AR-15 or M16, whatever it was, with the
Ben Shaver.
Predator logos on, and he was all tatted up, much like these ICE guys, and he was giving these terrible instructions to follow.
In the
he was
hotel,
like,
right?
hands up in the hotel. Yeah, he's like, hands up, crawl towards me. Hands up, crawl towards me. And the guy's like, crawl or hands up, and he eventually just opens fire because he's not following instructions. This woman was in the same position where some police were telling her to get out of the way.
Not even vaguely the same.
Other police were telling her to get the F out of the car. She listened to the police that told her to move on.
Why are you guys saying no?
Because they're
It's not even
bootlickers.
vaguely.
Because they're
This is just
bootlickers.
lies.
No.
This isn't true.
It's alternate reality.
But wait, where are you guys getting this? There were witnesses that were there at the time.
I watched it. I'm a witness.
We watched the video.
You heard the orders from the one guy. Well, all of us agree that she was given. He said at least 3 times to get out of the car. But there are witnesses that were there, multiple witnesses that say that there was another ICE officer that was instructing her to move her car.
I'm sure
So,
at the beginning of the incident, when at first they thought she was just doing a 3-point turn, they were like, get out of here. But when they
You can
realized
see
that she was in
the
fact
video
a left-wing
waving her
activist,
to
let me
move.
finish.
Let Woody.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But you can see that she wasn't making a 3-point turn to get over to target. She was turning her car sideways in the middle of a road to block federal agents who were clearly uniformed and holding guns, like who were trying to arrest illegal immigrants.
We have no proof of any of this. This is just stuff that he makes up when he fantasizes about getting gangbanged by ICE people at the end of the day to show them how cool they are at their job and to congratulate them for doing such a great job for the country. He had no proof of any of this. It's just a fantasy. It's a sex fantasy that he has.
For hiding in a house. She was literally a left-wing activist. That's the definition of what she was. She was.
This is 4 days ago, even too, by the way. So they had even less information 4 days ago.
There. It doesn't matter if she she was a member of a group or she was a card-holding member or whatever. Her actions were those of a left-wing radical activist impeding federal law enforcement.
Have you
and the
seen
way the
video
media,
of how her
like-
car got that way? I haven't. I thought maybe you've seen video. I've only seen video of like nothing starts more than a minute before the shooting. Have you seen
What-
better video?
how-
there?
No, they haven't. That's funny that you would even fucking ask that, Woody. No, none of these guys have seen fucking anything.
How her car got that? What do you mean got that way?
Yeah. Like I haven't seen her. Like there's this argument that she like put her car in the road sideways to block agents and stuff.
Yeah.
I
She was
didn't
trying
see long before
How else
the
would he
video.
get there?
That's why people
I
were
don't
saying.
know. I saw her side. Well, I mean, it's snowy, it's slippery. I don't know how it got there. I know every car on that road seemed to be pointed in
drove
sort of
it.
a non-traditional direction, and she's waving police by right before the shooting.
No, wait. Why? What is the only circumstance in which you could wave a policeman by if you're blocking them? Like
what? You've never waved somebody by when people are pulling out into intersections or pulling out of like parking ways, right? That's never happened. But the only times where you're intentionally blocking with your car. What the fuck? By the way, I'm pretty sure. I think she was probably doing something with her car to block them. But I'm just saying, like, this question is so fucking stupid. Like, this is not even the argument I would be making.
she pulled forward to block them. Like, there's also eyewitness stories.
Like to block who? There's not even any marked cars there. It's an unmarked car that pulls up. It's an unmarked car that pulls in front of her. They're all unmarked vehicles.
Woman who said, yeah, she'd been doing this all day and she was doing a great job of what she was trying to do, which was impede a federal law.
There were no traffic impediments. Nothing was impeded until the ICE car stopped in the middle of the road for them to get out and detain her.
Enforcement operation by blocking the road, by agitating.
It's kind of this
And
weird
it's
thing that she's
sad
both
that she
blocking
died.
them and she's waving them by.
You're stuck on the waving. I don't care about her waving. She clearly parked her car sideways in the.
I don't care about that part. That's not convenient to my story.
middle of the road on purpose.
Yeah.
She didn't. She was. You're suggesting, it seems, that perhaps she got like loose in the ice and snow and accidentally her car spun sideways, and now she's, oh no, whoopsie daisy, I'm parked sideways, creating an accidental roadblock. Is that what we're
Yeah, I don't know how she got that way. I said it was slippery.
We know how she got there.
One way. Wait.
He's,
Okay, let
an
me
ice
listen in a
watch
second.
activist.
Or she could have been trying to turn around, and that's how she got sideways. Or she could have been trying to block them. But
let's
the
be
part of the
serious.
video I saw of her waving them by is definitely inconsistent with her trying to block them.
I was going to say she tried to hit an ICE agent with her car. She succeeded.
Yeah.
And it would have been so much worse if this happened in June and there wasn't ice on the road.
Oh my god.
You can see the front wheels spinning when she hits the gas. You can
my
see the back of
God.
the car go down as the acceleration hits. Like it's there. She wanted to hit him with her car. She succeeded in
Doesn't
hitting
the
him.
car, the weight always shifts on your drivetrain depending on if you're forward or rear wheel drive or whatever, right? That's part of, what do you call this? Fuck, there's a name for this. Hold on. It has to do with center of gravity with the car, and it has to do with oh god, what's the word? There's a lean that happens in your car depending on the type of car you have. It happens when you turn as well. Fuck, what am I thinking of? It's not oversteer, understeer. Body roll. Yeah. Isn't there like a natural amount of body roll when you are accelerating or decelerating, depending on the whole like car will shift back a little bit or forward a little bit or to the left or right when you're turning. The idea that this is happening because she's like flooring it, like we haven't all seen the video
with the car.
I don't
know about all
think-
that. I don't think this Honda Passport turns into a fucking Tesla Plaid and mows down a cop in 1 foot of acceleration, even in the dry.
You can have-
Wait.
you
Hold
can have
on.
your judgments
You
about-
don't think that a car coming at you from a foot away, a 2-ton Honda Pilot on ice, is like a threat to your life?
Not only do we know that it's not, we know that the officer didn't think it was. Because the officer fucking stood in front of the car like 2 times. Nobody who's afraid of like getting ran over by a car acts this way. It's not going to happen.
So here I think is some relevant analysis. Okay, so like in order to justify the shot, the use of lethal force, he would have to demonstrate that he had a credible fear of significant harm or injury or death to himself, his fellow officers, or the public. When you actually, there's 3 different angles or 4 different angles, and you can clearly see in one of the angles, as she's moving forward, he actually leans forward and puts his left hand on the hood of her car. So he's actually making an effort to stay in front of her car in that moment. Once he is like literally the moment contact is made and he is clear of the front of the car in that moment is when he starts to fire. How do you justify the idea that he felt like there was a significant threat to his life if his feet were clear of the front of the car?
He was
Like-
being hit by a car.
He was not in front of the car though. You
The
can see
first
very-
shot was when he was in front of the car. It went through the
Negative.
front. It went through the front windshield.
No.
Negative. Well, it did go through the front windshield, but you can
Oh,
see.
how is it? So it went,
Like, what are these? How else could it have possibly? How else could it have? Have you not played a video game ever where your character moves like this? How else could it have possibly gone through the front windshield? That's what he's about to say.
went
He
through the
was
front
next to the
windshield.
hood. He was by the front tire.
And again, he put his hand on
This
the
is-
hood
Again,
of
in
the-
front of the
like,
car. He came.
Are we
from
all
the
watching
right.
the same videos?
I don't know.
yes.
It feels like,
Like
we're
this
not.
is
So many
Kyle.
times.
Kyle, is this crazy?
It
Here,
feels
wait,
like
wait,
Trump
hold on.
derangement syndrome is real.
Trump derangement syndrome, by the way, is real. It's just the exact opposite of what these fucking retards think it is.
All of a sudden,
No,
it's
hang
literally
on,
like
hang
y'all
on,
are in a different
It
reality.
has
where-
been, dude. It's been
Like-
real
like-
for a while.
Wait, no, hang on.
She's
hang on.
accelerating the car towards this man, and all he knows is the car's coming toward him. I heard people tell me the wheels are turned to the right. He can't see the fucking wheels. As far as he knows, they're turned to the left.
You can see the wheel that the lady is turning through the windshield if he's aiming at her, right? Otherwise, if he can't see the woman inside the car, what the fuck is he aiming his gun at? What the fuck is he looking at with his pistol, if not the lady that he's aiming the gun at? How can you simultaneously make the argument that he has no clue what's going on in the car while he's aiming at the car at the same fucking time?
He's telling her to stop. He is the law.
Oh my God. I can't. I'm done. I'm sorry. This is a dog shit fucking video and I hate these fucking people. I don't want to watch any more of this. I'm done. Sorry. Here's the law. Oh my God. Imagine how cuckolded you have to be to, especially for him who's had so much problem with the feds, who's lost so much money, time, business. Did he actually go to prison over that weed shit or not? To now be out here dick slurping so hard for the current administration. They are the law. They are the law. We have to fucking do every fucking thing they say. Like, how pathetic do you have to be? How far have you fallen down the bootlicker hole? Holy shit. Okay, that's okay.
You've also been criticized for your comments. The shooting, we should note, was Wednesday at 10:37 a.m. Eastern. Just over 2 hours later, the Department of Homeland Security put out a statement definitively asserting what had happened, defending the ICE agent, accusing Renee Good of domestic terrorism. That's a characterization that you reiterated in a press conference half an hour later. Now, Republican Senator Tom Tillis said, quote, "It was very unusual to have a senior law enforcement official to draw a conclusion about an event where the scene was still being processed. Generally speaking, law enforcement would recognize that a life was lost, that families are changed forever, the shooter's life will change forever. We're collecting video. We're trying to assess the situation." Why did you not wait for an investigation before making your comments?
Because I had to say some epic and base shit. Duh.
Well, everything that I've said has been proven to be factual and the truth. This
What?
administration.
And the porn star plastic surgery and makeup to go and do news. How embarrassing. How embarrassing for your family and for your career to come out here and look like a painted fucking whore to do a news broadcast. What the fuck is happening with the women and the people in this administration? Jesus Christ.
Wants to operate in transparency. I have the responsibility as the Secretary of Homeland Security to know this information as soon as possible. Had just been in Minneapolis the day before, had already had conversations with officers on the ground and supervisors and knew the facts and decided that the department and the people of this country deserve to know the truth of the situation of what had unfolded in Minneapolis.
Well, with all due respect, Secretary, the first
Right now, we need to know the truth immediately. Your version of the truth, by the way.
thing you said was, quote, "What happened was our ICE officers were out in an enforcement action. They got stuck in the snow because of the adverse weather that is in Minneapolis.
That was a lie, right?
They were attempting to push out their vehicle, and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and rammed them with her vehicle." That's not what happened. We all saw what happened.
It absolutely is what happened. Those officers had been out in enforcement action. A vehicle had been stuck. They had come to help get that vehicle out. That's when this individual started blocking traffic for minutes and minutes.
You said that the
before
woman
this
attacked them and surrounded them.
No, you shouldn't even give it the first point, Jake. What vehicle was stuck? We've seen more video. The guy drove up right in front of her. Nobody was fucking stuck. What are you talking about?
And attempted to run them over and ram them with their vehicle.
Blocked the road for a long time and was yelling at them and impeding a federal law enforcement investigation. And that's what you need to focus on, Jake, is they were breaking the law by impeding and obstructing a law enforcement operation. They were breaking the law already, and these officers were doing their due diligence of what their training had prepared them to do to make sure they were handling it appropriately.
You said within hours of her being killed, you said that she was a domestic terrorist. How do you define domestic terrorist?
She weaponized her.
Can we get the other lady to do this? Jake Tapper sucks at this. Jake, go hang out with Nate Silver or whatever. You guys can just fucking cry and bitch about Biden all day. Jake sucks at this. Can we get a real... Why is she allowed to just walk... At least Katie Collins will reiterate that, like, so what you just said wasn't true, and then move to the next thing. Why is Jake doing these interviews? Can we put him back to the little leagues and bring the real journalists back here to talk to at least like cabinet level? Is it DHS Secretary of Cabinet level? Probably is. To talk to the important people, please.
To conduct an act of violence against a law enforcement officer and the public.
How
so
can
as
you
they are doing that,
how can you assert with certainty that she was trying to hurt the officer as opposed to she was trying to flee the scene?
if you look at what the definition of domestic terrorism is, it completely fits the situation on the ground.
Is that what he was talking about?
As you saw in the video that we released just 48 hours after this incident, showed that this officer was hit by her vehicle, she weaponized it, and he defended his life and those colleagues around him and the public.
The question is, I don't doubt, my position is, I wasn't there, I didn't see it. Some people say that it clearly showed that she was trying to hit him and did. Some people say, no, she was clearly trying to move her car and flee and get away. I don't know. What I'm saying is, how do you know? How can you assert for a fact within hours, before any investigation, this is what happened?
The facts of the situation are that the vehicle was weaponized and it attacked the law enforcement officer. He defended himself and he defended those individuals around him. That is the definition. When there is something that is weaponized to use against the public and law enforcement, that is an act of domestic terrorism. It happened in our shores. It happened here in our country. You don't get to change the facts just because you don't like them. We will continue to look at this individual and what her motivations were. We know that there was, throughout that morning, she had harassed and impeded law enforcement operations. That raises the suspicion level with all of these law enforcement officers as far as paying attention to what her capacity is. And as you see on the videos, and they've proven out, that this law enforcement officer took the action that his training prepared him for, and he worked to make sure that he could save his own life and those around him.
How can you assert that there's no ambiguity in this before any investigation has taken place?
I had just been in Minneapolis and had been with those officers, had seen what they were facing on the streets every day, and had talked to their supervisors as soon as the incident happened and had gotten the facts and seen videos before I ever went to talk at that press conference. And the Trump administration and President Trump is the most transparent and open government that we've ever had. Give the public the information, give them what they need to know about a situation so they can have the truth as soon as possible.
So if this agents were perfectly fine, if everything he did was accurate, does that mean that other ICE agents should
He
look
wasn't
at what...
perfectly fine. He was injured. He went to the hospital.
No,
He
his
was
actions
treated.
were fine. I didn't say...
In fact, I think a lot of people and guests, and even you yourself, called this situation something very different and untruthful about what it was, as far as...
What did
this
I say that was
individual-
untruthful?
That this was not a correct definition of what was happening on the ground. That this
I said that your description, they were attempting to push out their vehicle and a woman attacked them and those surrounding them and attempted to run them over and ram them with their vehicle, is not what we see on the videotape, and it's not.
It absolutely is the facts of what happened on the ground that day. They
No,
they
it's-
were there pushing out a vehicle.
No.
earlier. They
No,
got
not.
helped each
But that's
other
not
through
what you
that.
said. That's not what you said.
Yes,
they were
it's
pushing out a
absolutely
vehicle.
what I said.
He's kinda
There's
pushing right
not
now.
one
We
thing
all
that-
seen the video. I don't need to relitigate it. We've all seen the video. She is blocking the street. They approach her.
You haven't seen the video of the entire morning and the previous encounters with this individual.
Oh, we have
Yes.
aired it. Yes, we have. On Thursday, we were airing and noting the fact that she was there for several minutes, for minutes and minutes and minutes. She was protesting without
And
question.
at previous locations that morning. That absolutely.
Show us,
that
then
these
release those
vehicles
videos.
Had been previously down the block on video that you haven't seen. There's more information.
But the
that
question-
this
the question
individual
is
was
not-
impeding law enforcement operations throughout the previous moments and hours before this.
This is, you know what? Her brain is partially your guys' fault. This is the breaking news brain. We have to release information right now. And you know why? It's because they want to get ahead of the stories. They want to control the narrative. That's the only reason why they have to release the story as soon as fucking possible. Because they want to make sure that because they know, because they've learned. Why are people spamming breaking news? Because we've learned that whatever story gets out first is the story that the American people it's the story that the American people remember, and that's all they care about. Oh, sorry, never mind.
The question is, what was she doing when she was moving her car?
The question.
That's the question.
Is why are we arguing with a president who's working to keep people safe? Why are we arguing with law enforcement operations that have gone on in this country for years, and we're working to collect murderers and rapists and drug traffickers and fraudsters off the streets of Minnesota, and we don't have local law enforcement and local elected officials that are partnering with us to help do that work? Overwhelmingly, the people in this country said they wanted America to be safe again, that they didn't want dangerous criminals on our streets. I would encourage the elected leaders in that city and in that state to work with us so that we can do our operations without the kind of opposition and people that are conducting and perpetuating the kind of violent rhetoric that we're seeing today.
DHS policy authorizes use of deadly force only, quote, when no reasonably effective, safe, and feasible alternatives appears to exist. Could
Like
he not have just
stepping,
gotten out of the way?
like step,
That
like.
this individual and this officer is a highly experienced law enforcement
Oh,
officer.
nice.
He has
Good
years
response.
of training and specialized training for these types of situations.
For fighting cars?
We're grateful that he's alive. It's a tragic situation, and we're going to continue to work on the investigation into the individual and find out what the motivations were behind her actions that day.
We're grateful that that he's alive too. I want to play this moment from the officer's cell phone video.
Get out of the car. Fucking bitch.
Oh, it hadn't heard that. I thought that was like in the background before or something. Jesus Christ! That's part of their training, by the way.
That Agent Ross's voice calling Renee Good a fucking bitch?
Ooh, now that's a good question. Okay, never mind. He's like 60% redeemed. Good job, Jake.
I can't determine which one it is, but
like, where spam that quote or whatever, the like the king shows you whatever, or the what's the fucking, what am I thinking of? Big Brother tells you to deny what's in front of you. You know what I'm talking about. Major bra moment there. That's a major bra moment.
it could be, sir.
It could be.
In June of last year, Agent Ross had his arm pinned in the back window of a car as an undocumented immigrant who was a criminal drove away from a traffic stop. It dragged him about 100 yards. Here's what Vice President Vance said about the incident this week.
That very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile?
If this is relevant, first of all, it's horrible that that happened. If it's relevant,
maybe
which the Vice President seems to think it is.
Maybe he shouldn't be.
Do you think this understandably very traumatic event that this officer went through,
maybe he shouldn't be enforcing stuff out there like that,
might
you know?
have influenced, as the Vice President is suggesting happened, how he responded?
Now, there's no indication to that, but the facts are is that we've seen vehicles weaponized over 100 times in the last several months against our law enforcement officers. So they definitely know that the threat is real, that individuals who are trained by activists to go out and to impede their law enforcement.
She should get... Dude, I can't say fucking anything. It's so crazy that, like, my administration is out here murdering American citizens, and I have to be careful how I talk about them. Am I allowed to talk about people getting slapped? There should be, like, how can you say something like that? Like, they've ran with these weird memes. There's this, like, weird obsessive meme about how George Soros and all these activists are being paid for. Now activists are getting lethal car training? We're getting trained how to run people over with our car? Like, excuse me. Can we get evidence for any of this? Hello? What is this, like the Fast and the Furious, like Antifa edition?
In the last several months against our law enforcement officers. So they definitely know that the threat is real, that individuals who are trained by activists to go out and to impede their law enforcement operations will weaponize their vehicles and try to run them over and drag them and not stop. So they certainly go into these situations with that knowledge that that could happen, and that's what their training prepares them for.
What evidence are you looking at that so many other people around the country look at and they say, it looked to me, her tires were turned to the right, she was moving her car, and they see a woman trying to flee? You say she was trying to kill the officer. No investigation has happened. What do you...
I don't know. It'll never go to court, and this guy will never be held accountable. Nothing will happen because we're a nation of cucks now. But the... I feel like the other officers' responses are super damning to the guy. Even his own response is a little damning. Like, clearly none of those officers, who arguably had like a clearer view of the situation, none of them thought that she was a threat. None of them are pulling their guns out. None of them are, you know, worried, like chasing her down afterwards. Like, it's only the guy, who also happened to call her a fucking bitch afterwards, that seemed to think this.
Why are you so certain that your interpretation is the truth when an investigation hasn't even happened?
Jake, I'm watching the videos.
Other
I'm
people are
talking
watching
to
the
officers.
videos
I'm getting
and
the
coming to a
facts.
different conclusion.
Everything that we've stated as the Department of Homeland Security and this administration has been factual. And I wish we would talk factually about what we see every day from these protesters, what they do, what they say, how they chant over and over, kill ICE, attack law enforcement, how they're trained to perpetuate violence against them and to stop the work that they do every day. Each of these law enforcement officers takes an oath to protect this country and uphold the law. They go out every day and enforce the laws of this country to keep people safe. So these individuals that are out there harassing them while they do that work, doxing their identities, threatening them and their families.
I can't believe that doxing has become like common parlance now.
Operations in all of these cities.
The officer appeared to have fired 3 shots. The first one through the front windshield, and the second and third through the side window.
Like, these are public people who are paid for with public funds. These are cops.
The officer was out of harm's way.
You're watching the same videos that I am, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're watching the same ones. So you see how quickly the situation unfolded, how the officer was in front of the vehicle when she sped off, how she ran into him, and how he had to take quick action based on his training to defend himself and his colleagues around
Once
him.
he's out of
That's
harm's
very
way.
clear and factual from the videos that you can see. It's nobody's interpretation. We don't get to change it because we can see it with our eyes and we can build on the evidence that we have on the ground.
Oh,
One
Jesus
of the most highly
Christ.
requested episodes of The Good.
Criticized for your.
Oh, this is the same interview.
Mobile, the
All right, what is this?
Trump Mobile, the golden Trump phone, supposed to come out 2025 of summer. So now the beginning of 2026, still no phone, still no pickles. And you might hear the little Banjo-Kazooie backing track right now to this video. It's because I'm on hold with Trump Mobile support to check on my pre-order to see what's gone so awry that the phone still hasn't arrived.
The Trump family's attempt to launch a new smartphone is off to a rough start. You may remember back in June, Eric Trump and Donald Trump Jr. announced the launch of a new American-made mobile phone along with a wireless service they called Trump Mobile. The release was originally slated to happen in August, but now it's November and people are still waiting.
I've tried to get a hold of Trump Mobile's customer support for a little while now, a couple days.
It's so bizarre that the admin has this personal stake in the agent being in the right. It won't take your admin to just say, we let this investigation establish facts, blah, blah. No. The reason why they have to do that is because it's a fascist administration, and nothing screams power and authority more than the chuds that you have on the street that are beating the shit out of people with clubs and stuff. So of course, a violent administration is going to defend the honor and integrity of these people with everything they have. They have to. These are the strong arms. These are your fucking brown shirts on the street that are carrying out the will of your administration. This is why they pardon all of their violent offenders. This is why the administration paid millions of dollars to Ashley Shitbit's family after the retarded cunt tried to crawl through a fucking window with a Secret Service guy pointing a fucking gun at her neck. And this is why the Trump has pardoned and let off basically every single person around him that's done crimes in the commission of further entrenching his power. Like, this is stupid. It's not surprising at all that they're going to stake all of their reputation on every single retarded 75 IQ ICE welfare recipient, which is what you are if you work these fucking jobs. You're just taking money from American taxpayers because there's nothing else your retarded ass can do, I guess, but go around and beat up fucking people in the street.
To no avail. So now I'm just on hold waiting to see what's going on with it. Because, I mean, it's, you know, the Made in America, well, scratch that. They actually got rid of that. It's no longer Made in America. They don't claim that it's an American-made phone anymore. It's just a proudly American phone, according to their website now that they've updated. And for $500, it was a really, like, great deal, which defied all laws of physics and everything we knew about manufacturing to get a phone to that level. Every single human being on the planet with a functioning frontal lobe could have told you there's no way to make a $500 phone in America. So now they've abandoned that marketing mumbo-jumbo entirely. Oh, I thought I was about to get a hold of someone there, but that happens a lot. It starts to like break up because there's only one song that they loop forever and they can't even do that smoothly. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to see what's going on with Trump Mobile, because the phone still hasn't been delivered. There's no signs of life. There's no pulse at that company, if the company even exists in the first place. I'm starting to get skeptical now. And yeah, I'll just keep you updated as I continue to stay on hold endlessly in this fucking void, this purgatory that they've locked me in here. Alright, let's try again. Yesterday they were closed, so this is right in business hours and business time.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número 2. Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Hey, I just wanted to check on the status of my pre-order.
I'll be more than happy to go ahead and assist you, ma'am. Please have the telephone number your account is under.
Now, interestingly enough, I gave them a bunch of phony baloney information. Like, the email and phone number I gave them are not associated with any Trump phone or Trump Mobile pre-orders, yet somehow they found my account. I don't understand how, because it's not registered under anything I provided, but just in case that does end up being someone's actual phone number, I'm not going to put that clip in here. But what I gave them is not tied to a pre-order because, shocker, I didn't put $100 down on the Trump phone, but somehow they were able to locate my account.
So, due to the government shutdown, there were some delays with the delivery process. Everyone who pre-ordered the T1 phone has secured their order for the phone. So what we're doing is that we are sending out the phones priority shipping. Soon as shipment resumes, everyone who did pre-order the phone will receive a confirmation email once the phones have been shipped out.
What?
Okay, wait. It was supposed to come out in the summer, though. That was before the government shut down. I thought there was just some kind of...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I was expecting it in the summer of 2025, when the shutdown wasn't till after that. I guess I'm just a little confused on how that affected the manufacturing.
Well, the phone was scheduled to come out in December, which is around the time that the government shutdown did happen. And like I said, the reason why it was delays on it was because we needed to get the approval from the FCC, Federal Communications Commission, before releasing the phones. And so that's why we are doing priority shipping to get the phones out to the customers as soon as possible.
Okay.
Is there a time I should be expecting it? Like, is there an ETA?
As of right now, we don't have it.
I got no clue.
Frame. We were just told just to update the customers. Once shipment resumes, we will be communicating with all of our customers via email.
Okay, well, but I'm sorry for the skepticism. I'm just getting a little concerned because it's been a while. The phone is real though, right? Have you, you've held one?
Honestly, me myself, I have not actually held one in my hand. But they are real. You can also go to our website at trumpmobile.com.
And see a picture of
and
one?
Like I said, it does have all the information about the phone as well.
Well, yeah, I see it on the site. It's just me and my family were kind of expecting it by now. Do you know anyone that has held one? Like, do you know anyone that's using one currently or anything like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. No, because like I said, everyone pre-ordered the phone, has not gotten their phone as of yet. So, from my knowledge that I know of, no one has received their T1 phone as of yet. And we know that, like I said, the customers haven't, been waiting on it. And we do value our customers. And like I said, that's why we are trying to, expedite the process to get the phones out as soon as possible.
Okay, well, I appreciate the honesty. I guess I'll just sit tight then until I get that email. I really appreciated how honest this guy was. It would have been super easy to say, oh yeah, I'm actually holding a Trump phone right now. But he didn't do that. He just said, yeah, I've never held one. I don't know anyone that ever has. I appreciate that he was willing to be that open. Seems like a good guy. And I imagine they're probably getting flooded with actual customers being very concerned where their phone is because they've actually put money on it. And it's not like it's an insignificant amount of money. $100 for a phone that was supposed to ship like 5, almost 6 months ago now. And when you go to the website, they still proudly say that it's coming out by the end of the year, which was 2025. That year is now past. That year's in the books now. It's done and dusted. And they still have it on their website that if you're pre-ordering now, you are going to be getting it by the end of the year. 2025 is the assumption because it's been there since 2025. It's pretty absurd. In fact, when you go to their website, you can still put the $100 down to this day, despite there being no evidence of the phone's existence, not even from customer support. You can still put $100 to the idea of the golden Trump phone, despite no planned or expected release date or anything to bring further clarity to the whereabouts of this unicorn.
I can't tell if somebody's shouting in Charlie's background, in the video game's background, or outside my hallway.
They're calling thing to bring further clarity to the whereabouts of this unicorn they're calling the Trump phone.
Is this like a scam Kickstarter? It's exactly the same playbook. Listen up. If you can't afford a $100 pre-order for an indeterminate amount of time for a phone to be delivered, maybe you're just a broke boy.
Phone.
An American flag on the back, and so we put that pre-order, and they were promising that these...
What do you mean about having to be careful to what you say, like to not be banned or something else? Like, the only real response, the only language... Some people only understand the language of violence, and you can tell by the way they act, and you can tell by how they respond to non-violent requests in terms of how they operate. If somebody's going to act lawlessly and isn't going to respond to anything non-violent, then it seems to be the case that the only language they understand is the language of violence. For some people, that's what it is. I don't know. It's not good. Shouldn't be that way in the United States of America.
Phones would be released in August. Here we are in November. I've been trying to get out to the call center every few weeks and say, hey, what's the update? And I've been perpetually told it's going to be released at the end of this month. It's going to come out next month. When I would ask about reasons for the delay, they didn't have much to answer for except for that they were working on this phone. At one point, they even blamed it on the government shutdown, interestingly. But again,
his findings are similar to mine. The support did say it's because of the government shutdown. I guess a very convenient excuse if you ignore the fact that it was supposed to come out before the government shutdown. Support, then, of course, just doing his job is not like
PvP lobbies because of duos. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to play 10 non-violent games so I can get back to the better lobbies to do my fucking trials.
I blame him or anything. Is saying, no, it was actually supposed to come out in December.
So I can't, like, shoot back or kill anybody.
Which isn't really the case. But even then, it's past December and everything like that. The government shutdown, it's in the past now. Where's the phone? It's January. This segment was from November. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's real. It doesn't seem like it actually exists. And I think a lot of people that put the $100 down have probably forgotten they've done that. They probably forgot that Trump even has this Trump phone that he pitched because he is hawking so many products to enrich himself and his family. He has like actually over 200 like fucking pieces of merch. The Trump cologne, the Trump Bible. Like, he has so much garbage.
Can I just say that for the most like lukewarm popular take person, Charlie or whatever on the internet, I feel like he is the only person who actually calls out how much retarded crazy shit. He could do more, but like I feel like he's the only YouTuber that actually calls out how fucking insane and crazy the Trump admin is. Like everybody else is like too scared, like, oh, I don't do politics. Also, by the way, for every single YouTuber that had nothing to say of substance about this administration beyond just whatever bullshit, like Charlie, I think is he's doing enough. He could do more, but he's doing enough. I appreciate this, right? I don't ever want to hear any of them talk about fucking trans bullshit or any easy culture wars winning point. Shut the fuck up about women getting raped or trans people getting their medicine taken away. Like, if you don't have the capacity to stand up for things that are super important, like our democracy and our fucking process, then fuck off on the rainbow capitalist virtue signal shit. Where are the tankies at? We need to fucking, we need to do that. I'm sorry.
Garbage that he is putting out there, that a lot of things like this just fall through the cracks and people just mindlessly giving him money. They probably forgot about this, but you still haven't received what you were supposed to with your $100 down. You have still not gotten any information on where your Trump phone is. That should be something that's pretty eye-opening to a lot of people, but I'm sure they'll just hand wave it.
Correct. CoffeeZilla did as well. Good for him too.
No, it's so highly advanced and such powerful American-made technology here that it's just taking a little extra time, which is why they can't actually explain anything. That's what's going on here. When the reality is, they can't make that phone for what they were saying. Like, you could probably go to Temu and start drop shipping a golden Trump phone, I guess, but their initial claims were that it was American-made, and even on their website, they still have, like, the nomenclature that tries to mislead people into thinking it's American-made by saying it touches American hands during production, as opposed to being entirely American-made, because you cannot make that here for that price. You can't. You literally cannot. So it is going to be probably made in China, and if it ever comes out, will not be what it was advertised as, if it ever comes out at all.
Even a phone being made in the U.S., do we know? And I know you've been looking at their website and noting that there are some changes there.
Yeah, so again, this was branded as a made in the USA phone. In fact, they said so on their website. But interestingly, as I've been trying to follow the development of this phone, they tweaked the wording on their website, and now the mention of the...
It's also like a lie that cuts to the heart of like the MAGA base, of the whole, like, what is possible to manufacture in America? What does it mean to be made in America? Like, if you genuinely thought that somebody was going to create a brand new phone in America where all of the parts are going to be made in America, like, I think that that's totally fine. You can think that. But, like, you should be registered in some database and your vote gets nullified in every election for the rest of your life. Because you're just too stupid to have an opinion about anything. You're so fucking clueless about the world around you if you thought that. It's fine. You can exist and enjoy all the benefits of our democracy. But Jesus Christ, you're not going to have a fucking voice in it. If you're that fucking retarded to get scammed like that. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Okay. I just woke up from a nap right before I started streaming. Oh gosh, let me just... It's just one day. We're not even... Are we a year in yet? 6 more days. Marks our first year.
Made in the USA is completely scrubbed. You can see the original image on the top there. It says in that text, made in the USA T1 phone. And now all it says is, you want to be the first one with the new T1? Here's how. Elsewhere on the website, they describe it as an American proud design. And
January 2026 checking in, it's still in that state. They are, like I said, trying to wash away that initial claim of being like entirely made in the US because, as he goes on to mention, it's just not technically possible to make that kind of device in the States here at that price point and at that development timeline. It's just not possible, which is why it's no longer there, but the phone still doesn't exist, so they're still, I don't know, having a hard time developing it overseas too. I thought for sure they would have just farted out something very quick from like Alibaba and called it the Trump one, just to like satisfy the people that gave him money, which is no doubt a lot of people. I think it was hundreds of thousands of people pre-ordered the Trump one.
Someone in chat said 590,000 people.
And they are still getting nothing. There's still nothing there with no answers and no expectation on when it's arriving. So, just wanted to give you a little check-in here in case you forgot about the Trump phone. It's not looking good. I'm sorry to tell you, sports fans, but it's looking like you got schmeckeldorfed. That's really about it. So yeah.
Alright.
I was an extra.
Draw my slot for a second. The fuck was this? 1 day ago, 22 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm in a bucket hat. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Now, a buddy of mine just sent me something that I can promise you no one's having fun with except for the people that were paid to promote it. It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. At least from everything I can tell, it's an AI-generated mansion. Which immediately should let you know that you're dealing with some high-quality content here. No reason not to trust that.
Just as a heads up, because I know that we all want to soy out about this, okay? The AI shit is here to stay. You're already seeing a ton of AI stuff in ads that you don't even fucking know is AI. Who the fuck cares? If it's bad art, call it out for being bad art. If you want to make fun of it because it's bad art because it's AI bad, then make fun of it because it's AI bad. But like, AI shit is here to stay. It's always going to be here. It's going to be forever embedded in the way that especially people do advertise everything. Like, just screaming AI over and over again, just screaming into the void.
I can't believe anybody would be pitched this and actually think it's legitimate. Like, it takes 3 seconds of looking on their website to smell the poop. It is unbelievably foul. Like, there is no world where this happens. To put in perspective that prize number, $20 million, that is significantly more than Mr. Beast's Amazon show and would make it by far the highest grand prize pool in any kind of, like, reality game show history, pretty much. All for a what I believe to be a terrible concept for a show as well, about streamers' fans submitting clips and then, I guess, going to a mansion or something. I'm still a little confused because the information they offer is just fucking nonsensical. Like, I feel like I have to be on Fint to even begin to process the words that I'm reading and what is supposed to be a contest. So I want to go through this. I want to really get into the weeds here because this is mind-bogglingly stupid. This is a special kind of scam that I just can't even picture someone falling for. Yet, some streamers have publicly promoted it. I'm assuming they were paid to do so by their talent agency who was approached by whoever's behind the $1 Million Fan show to do this. So I imagine some people buy into it, which I can't wrap my noodle around that. This is like the Fire Festival of streamer shows, but even more outrageously fucking dumb. They have a streamer section here, and
it is here to stay in the way that Uber was going to take over the world and eliminate all car ownership, and now it is still here with us and has barely affected anything at all. This is at best what AI will be. Wait, what? First of all, I feel like Uber has significantly changed the way. Have you ever called a cab in your life? I think there's a lot of like millennial youngers who've never even called a cab or taken a taxi before because of Uber. I think Uber was a massive disruptor. They might not have gotten to their full automated driving bullshit or whatever, but no one uses Uber in Europe. That's bullshit. People do. It's nowhere near as big as it is in America, but people do use, at least in the places I've been. I know they use it in Stockholm, and I know they use it in London. But there's other services I think that are still popular or competitive in Europe for whatever reason. But
I'm guessing.
But the thing, like, here's the thing, okay? If you want to make, and listen, if you're in the arts, you should know this. Would you say DoorDash is bigger than Uber? Ooh. If I had to guess, Uber is. If I had to guess, I would say Uber. Oh, hold on, shit. I feel like Uber has a higher customer base and DoorDash has more revenue. That would be my feeling. Like DoorDash grosses more, but Uber has more people using it. But I don't know 100%. Just because how many people are Ubering constantly? Dude, I say that. I hope this isn't normal. This can't possibly be normal. But I know people, I knew one person who said they Ubered to work every day. That's like, isn't that like a third of your day just like kicked in the ass? Why would you do this? Or maybe, I don't know. I guess they lived in Seattle, so maybe they were making way more and it didn't matter as much to them. I don't know. Jesus. Mr. Mooten only uses Uber. He doesn't walk or drive ever. I mean, depending on what you're doing, I mean, I'm a little sympathetic towards that. Like, if you ever go out with friends and you want to drink, you're kind of cucked if you bring your car. Also, depending on the city you live in, you're kind of cucked.
We're all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case, she just had a statement on her stream after her...
I don't know if it's... No, I guess it's kind of like this in European places. In America, depending on the city you're in, parking sucks. Parking is a drag, bro. Ugh.
And I'm guessing they were all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case...
You got Andrea Botez, iGumdrop, S-Fan, Knut, Extra Emily, and Giovanni. Are these guys all part of that Mythic Talent Agency or whatever? Are you serious right now? Uber is the Cab Plus food delivery service, and DD is exclusively food delivery. Oh, that's true. There's Uber Eats as well, actually. So Uber might dwarf DoorDash. I don't actually know how popular Uber Eats is. I guess I always use DoorDash. No, that's not true. I use Uber Eats for my hot chocolate, and I use DoorDash for everything else. I don't know why.
She just had a statement on her stream after her community was letting her know that they believe she had just promoted a scam to them with hawking $1 Million Fan Club. So we'll go over her statement here towards the end of the video. Checking in on the About Us section offers more questions than answers. It's so fucking useless here. You get about...
What is the scam? Who's getting ripped off, or where's the money go? What is the scam part? I'm sure he'll get to it.
As much lore here as you do.
Finish PK, please. I can't. I will Fed post and get banned.
Urgot League of Legends write-up where it basically just said Urgot has a dark and mysterious past. So $1 Million Fan is a high-stakes reality television competition built around one simple idea. The fans deserve a seat at the table. Created at the intersection of modern creator culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment, $1 Million Fan brings everyday fans face-to-face with the creators they support, competing together in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. This is not a meet and greet, and it's not passive fandom. It's participation, pressure, and performance. This feels like it's an AI-generated About Us section. Each season pairs selected fans with major online creators in a fully produced, on-location competition environment. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed to reward adaptability, teamwork, and resilience. The result is a show that feels authentic, unpredictable, and genuinely earned. $1 Million Fan is produced with the same standards as top-tier television professional crews, rigorous safety protocols, transparent rules, and a clear separation between entertainment and fair competition. No purchase is required to apply or enter. Fan participation pathways are designed to be accessible, compliant, and audience first. At its core, $1 Million Fan exists to redefine the relationship between creators and their communities. Fans are no longer just viewers, they are competitors. Creators are no longer just personalities, they are teammates. Every moment is rooted in real stakes, real people, and real outcomes. This is reality television built for the internet generation, bigger, bolder, and centered on the people who made creator culture possible in the first place. So who the fuck are you, by the way? This is the About Us section, but you've only told us, like, I guess the elevator pitch on the show. Who is putting this on? Where is the $20 million coming from? Who is the professional television crew here working on this? What, like, this is not providing any actual information about the team behind $1 Million Fan. That should immediately...
So typically, I know very little about this. Maybe more than Charlie. Maybe not, actually, because this guy knows a lot of shit about random stuff, and he's a larger YouTuber than me, obviously. But from my understanding, the way that this basically works is you will have totally random production companies, collections of people or whatever, who will pitch a show to a network. They might have had experience producing or working on other shows. They might not have. But in the process of pitching that, you might have a few people that shoot something or come up with some kind of concept or idea. They go to a network, or they've got got a friend at a network and they make the pitch, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure, we'll float this and we'll see what happens. See if you can get more people interested or whatever. And then that process kind of like moves from step to step to step like that. But in the early stages of planning for or trying to do production for a show like this, I think a lot of them looks like this. I've seen a lot of drafts that look like this. That it's very, very, very vague, and it's not like it's not going to be heavy on details because nothing is really confirmed or locked down yet. You don't have like a 100% commitment from the major network that you're trying to sell it to or anything yet. Now, this might be especially bullshit. Maybe this one is actually all lies or whatever, but yeah.
Crew here working on this. This is not providing any actual information about the team behind $1 Million Fan. That should immediately raise some red flags.
Stale 2000 said in GGChat that it was Amazon who was producing it and where it would be watched on. So again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. But like when Amazon is quote unquote producing something, I don't think that Amazon is like actually, I don't think they have in-house teams that do production. I think that just means that Amazon has signed on to or bought another group that has come on with the idea, I believe. That show that I'm a part of, the reality TV one, is that Netflix or Amazon? It's Amazon, right? I don't know if I should say anything public. I don't think those people like work. I don't think they work for Amazon. I think it's just like a separate crew. She pitched the idea. It's not like an in-house Amazon crew, but it's a lot of it is like really complicated, weird. Or it's not complicated. It's just if you don't know anything about it, it just doesn't. It's not as cohesive as people think it is.
That they're not front-facing with who is even putting this on in the first place or where this prize purse is coming from. Their About Us section is fundamentally just like a high schooler that's cramming for a summer reading book report where they're trying to meet the word count. This should immediately be raising red flags and have you asking some questions like, why are they not being more forward with who is behind this? Is it the fuck?
Like I'm just saying, you're never going to have all this information on some whatever shit like this. It's just not in the early stages.
And Rockefellers, like, whose identity are they protecting? The Elusive Man or something from Mass Effect? Like, where is this coming from? Who is putting this on and who is putting this together? This About Us section is nothing but meaningless fluff gobbledygook that doesn't actually answer anything or provide any real valuable information about this production and who's responsible for it. And then when you go further to their partners section, they have like a couple of brands listed here. Their 3 listed affiliates are Malwarebytes, Hide Me, and then that mystery affiliate in the middle there is StubHub. I have to click on it to find that information out. I was a little nervous that I was about to have my fucking identity stolen or something, clicking on a random image from a sketchy website that links me to something outside of it. And their proud partners section actually had me laugh out loud, audibly giggling, not just blowing air out of my nose.
The $20 million figure should have some names behind it, right? The $20 million figure is probably just they pitched away to where like we think we can fundraise up to this or we can do this thing to make the or whatever. That's my guess is probably how they pitched it.
Literally laughed a hearty ho 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 like Santa Claus when I saw Livestream Fail is listed as a proud partner of $1 Million Fan. And so I went to the Livestream Fail and they actually even had a big post announcing this to try and get people to sign up for it. So I guess they're like an official partner of $1 Million Fan. And I was reading the comments from like one of the mods there that was talking about it, and it seems like he's completely fucking clueless on what's even going on in regards to this whole thing. So I don't exactly understand their role in this or like who's pulling the strings there. The puppet master at LSF that's
partnered with it, depending on how generous they're being with that language. Partnered like might literally just mean they agreed to do some advertising for it, right? That might be it. Like it doesn't mean that they're like full on part of the production crew and they're doing a whole bunch of work for the show or they've like they're getting paid a ton of money or anything. Like that could be a really loose association. We don't know if we haven't seen more paperwork or whatever.
Partnering with $1 Million Fan, but the mods don't even seem to be on the same page there and don't have any real answers. Then going to IRL buffs is like going to a barren wasteland. This whole website is completely empty. It's like Squidward going to that room to be all alone. This feels like it's a prototype that was thrown together in like a handful of minutes just for the sole sake of existing on the $1 Million Show site. I'm pretty sure that's an AI-generated image there as well for their products like Anti-Tilt and Aimbot.
Every small company now is going to be using AI-generated stuff for everything. It's just so cheap. Why would you not? You're never going to pay for pictures or whatever. There's just no reason to. The return is not there. So if you are a photographer or if you work in video, if you work whatever else, upgrade your skills because no one is going to pay for that shit anymore.
This whole thing is extremely sketchy to me. There's like no actual information on this website at all. It is just trash. And then their third listed partner, the VGS Robot Wars or whatever, that doesn't go anywhere. You can click the image, but nothing happens. So when it says coming soon, it literally means coming soon. One of their partners, they're still imagineering right now. They have the concept of a partner, but it doesn't actually exist. It's this whole thing. I truly don't know how anyone could be pitched this and just say like, oh yeah, I'll put my name on that. Now,
Destiny, stop. If you put your brand on dumb shit, you get flamed for it. Yeah, you can flame for it. That's all I'm saying is that it doesn't mean that they're like they're like aligned with and working together on it. It could just be paid for advertising, right? Doesn't mean we have to accept it. I never said you had to accept it. I'm sorry. I'll hedge more in every single sentence that I say. I'm sorry, since if I give any kind of context or flesh any of this out whatsoever, you think it means I'm defending it. My bad. My bad!
I ended up making an account, Gilman Tookus. I used 10-minute mail. I set up my account, and it seems like there's a lot of monetization here. So you can buy some emote packs, up to $5.50 worth of creator emote packs, which give you 10 entries into the competition. But they do explicitly make clear numerous times, no purchase is necessary to enter. But kind of nudging you a little bit to maybe make a couple purchases. But you can't legally require a payment. You can't legally require someone to buy something in order to enter into some shit like this. So that's there to cover their own ass in the eyes of the law, but they do very much try and incentivize you to spend.
The way that this works is lottery laws basically make it so that if you're doing any kind of giveaway, there always has to be a way to enter for free. That's why if you saw anything like on TV shows a long time ago, there would always be a thing at the bottom like, oh, or for an alternate way to enter, you can always send a postcard or whatever to blah, 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 blah address. I'm not defending the concept of them selling things to give you additional entries, and I'm not defending the concept of a lottery, and I'm not defending the concept of them trying to solicit any money this way. I'm just saying that this is typically why I'm just adding that bit of context over you. But that doesn't mean that I'm approving of or supporting the company in part or as a whole, or endorsing any part of it in part or as a whole.
Money here for the $1 Million Fan Show. Going to their official rules, I thought for a brief moment I was going to learn more about the sponsor here, but it's talked so vaguely that it sounds like a Destiny 2 raid boss. The sponsor, $1 Million Fan Reality Show, Inc., referred to herein as $1 Million Fan or the sponsor, is a Canadian for-profit corporation operating as a technology and media company that organizes and promotes sweepstakes events. The sponsor operates sweepstakes and skill-based contest experiences and separately provides application review and casting evaluation services. Any producer fees are charged solely for administrative and evaluation services and are not entry fees or consideration for chance. Interestingly, they say the sponsor is a Canadian organization, but the domain, when looking it up on who is registered in Iceland. I don't know, it feels a little odd. It felt peculiar. Maybe that's standard business protocol? Not really sure, but just thought it was something worth mentioning. Now, I bet you're scratching at your neck wanting more details on how to enter.
Are you in the bitch queue? No, I'm in the demon queue. So I'm trying to queue up a bunch of games where I'm not shooting anybody to get to the peaceful lobbies. That's what I'm in search of, peace.
And don't worry, they have this section here that's nice and convoluted. So, how to enter. A. TV show spots. The TV show selection will offer 2 different methods of entry with a total of 14 show participation spots available. 1. Sweepstakes entry, random draw, 7 spots. Participants may enter sweepstakes for a chance to win 1 of 7 show participation spots. Sweepstakes entries are available through 2 methods. Paid entry, donation method. Visit the Experience webpage and follow the donation entry process. Each confirmed donation will provide entries into the sweepstakes with the number of entries determined by the amount donated.
Do the report thing at the end, it works? Wait, what?
Indicated on the Experience page at the time of donation. Participants may donate multiple times and there's no limit to the number of entries per person. Yippee! Yeehaw, I can keep giving my money for a better chance at being on this imaginary television show. Then there's method 2, free entry, no donation requirement. Participants may also enter sweepstakes without donating. To do so, visit the Experience webpage and follow the free entry alternative method of entry. Each valid submission will count as 1 free entry into sweepstakes. Free entries are unlimited. Participants will submit free entry by mail, which I'm sure people can't wait to go by mail for their free entry. Then there's also 2, the contest entry. This is judge section, so this is outside of the sweepstakes. In addition to sweepstakes, 7 show participation spots will be awarded through a skit-based contest. Contest entrants must submit an application and...
Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like the people that came at the end of fucking, Band of Brothers to the camps. Oh my god. Were they actually, is there a way to already, like, give money to these people? Where you, that did not even come close to me. Where you can actually, send money to the site already? Because if that's true, without anything being super established or set up, that's kind of shitty. Although I would imagine they would have a way to easily refund that, hopefully. I wouldn't trust it in this day and age, though, but...
or participate in the contest process as described in the Experience rules. Winners will be selected by a judging panel based on specific criteria, originality, creativity, skill, or other merit-based factors as outlined in the Experience rules. Contest entries will be judged by a qualified panel chosen by sponsor using the following weighted criteria: creativity 40%, originality 30%, skill or ability demonstrated 20%, overall impression 10%. The 7 highest scoring entrants will be selected as contest winners. In the event of a tie, sponsor reserves the right to conduct the secondary evaluation. Judges' decisions are final and binding. Now let's assume that you do enter into this, you waive your right to basically everything, which this is standard. I saw some people calling this out as being like really alarming, but I don't think people ever really read terms and conditions. These kind of protection clauses are always baked into contracts these days. Not that I agree with the practice, but this isn't anything super new. This is probably boilerplate shit if I had to guess. So if you read through the entry conditions and release, if you bother to go through and read that, you'll find a lot of legalese that's there to kind of just protect themselves in the event that someone tries to pursue legal action against them. And this is baked into so many terms and conditions these days where companies just throw the kitchen sink in there knowing full well a lot of it's not enforceable, like it's not going to actually stick, but they throw it in there just because why not? They know people aren't going to fucking read it in the first place, and in a lot of cases it gets overturned. Like you can't just...
Well, so when he says it's in there and it doesn't matter in the first place, the reason why it's there is probably largely to prevent like frivolous claims. Like if a company still fucks around hardcore, then they can still be held liable and no terms of service is going to protect you from intentional fuckery. But if people are trying to file frivolous bullshit ass lawsuits against you, it's nice to be able to point to some sort of like in business contracts like a mediation or arbitration agreement, or for shit like this like a terms of service, just to tell them to fuck off, because it's getting something like that dismissed as part of your like pleading stage is so much better than having to start fighting through the actual court case. It saves you a fuck ton of money, and it discourages like frivolous lawsuits.
Just knowingly scam someone and say, look at the terms and conditions in section 117, you agreed that we could scam you, and if we did, you wouldn't be mad. There'd be no tears and there'd be no legal actions. You agreed, you signed right here by signing up. That doesn't work. So in this case, they're putting these protections in here that read about like how you can't pursue them for any like punitive damages and stuff like that as a way of just trying to protect themselves in the event that this does end up being a scam, which I do believe that this
like, no, I don't think that's true. They put them in there because it's probably, like you said, it's boilerplate standard stuff so that people can't sue you for random retarded shit. But if it ends up being like a scammerino, that's obviously not going to help them. Now, they still might point to it as part of any court proceedings, but like, obviously that won't hold them. They know it wouldn't hold up. It's not going to protect you from scamming people.
will never actually unfold in the way in which it is presented on this website. This whole thing, I think, is just complete fucking hogwash. But this section in particular here wasn't like super surprising to me like it was for a lot of other people. I kind of expected that that would be somewhere in their website as part of the terms of signing up, especially when you consider that the paid entries are non-refundable based on the available information I can find. It seems like those are non-refundable. So this being in there is trying to stop someone, like discourage them from coming after them in the event that this doesn't actually happen. Which, again, if you do get scammed by this, I don't think these terms protect them. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but I don't think it actually would really even do much in that case. Anyway, though, let's move on to the next component of this, which was Extra Emily's response when people were calling it out.
I'm not, I know it's sus. I know it looks sus, okay? Mythic pitched it to me, and I was like, okay, sounds good, but I just don't want LSF to be part of it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there an LSF person? Like they're like using, they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up, and I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. Like, I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it.
Pardon? What?
I'm really surprised that you can throw your talent agency under the bus like that. Like, if your talent agency is bringing you a thing, you're probably supposed to, like, you want some brand authenticity, right? It's not going to be like, hey guys, welcome to Destiny Stream. Today, Night Gaming has given me a thing that I'm supposed to fucking promote to you, retard, so here we go, right? Like, you're supposed to make it look like you have authentically engaged with the product or service and that you're actually excited and happy to promote whatever the fuck it is. Like, although I guess maybe now, I guess she was getting negative feedback from this, so she's pawning it off on her talent agency.
What do you mean you only posted about it because you had to? You didn't have to. You could have said no to this when they approached you. She makes it sound like it was an obligation she couldn't avoid. You didn't have to accept the deal. And she even talks about how she like didn't really look into it or anything, just said sounds good off rip. Why? Why wouldn't you even bother to take like a single peep at it? Especially when they're approaching you about a $20 million contest that uses your fans and you as like the face of it. That is inconceivable to me.
So I would say that I personally think it's true. I think you should do research into sponsors. Well, no, because I was gonna say I could understand for some maybe smaller streamers if you're like on the cusp, then maybe I can understand some people being a little more desperate. But Extra Emily, these people are not on the cusp. These people have definitely made it. I mean, you should probably be careful about your branding and not like taking scam sponsors and shit. That being said, if it is truly like a really fucked up, retarded fucking sponsor, the major fuck up here is on Mythic. Mythic should have never accepted this or tried to pawn this deal off on any of their talent. Like, that's incredibly fucking stupid. Also, recorder, ooh. What do I want to give up for it? No, fuck this. Not to shit on Mythic, but wait, damn, bro. Damn, bro, are you okay? I can't hold any of this shit, fuck. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, Mythic shouldn't have brought this to their talent. That's pretty stupid. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why they would do that. That's dumb as fuck.
And then she's like really surprised that the LSF team or I guess it's just like one person maybe on the LSF mod squad that posted that statement. She's surprised that they're saying she's backing it up. She's like, why would they even think I'm backing it up? Because you are. You are. You promoted it. That is you backing up. You are on their website. What do you like? I don't understand why that's not like registering.
But then,
yeah, the issue is that like the reason why you're the influencer is because it's your influence that's being used to promote a product, and you're collecting the upside of that, right? You get paid money for you to promote the thing. So, I mean, like, it's going to be pretty obvious that people are going to be upset if that particular thing ends up being a scam, right? Because it's, well, you're getting paid to promote it, so you're getting the upside. So if it's a bad thing, you're probably also going to catch the downside. Like, that's pretty normal. Although I will say, Mythic Talent is also getting an upside on that as well, because they're getting paid a percentage as well, or taking a cut from the ads that they're selling, so. This was Extra Emily in her Twitch chat when the video dropped from Charlie. Interesting. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Is this gonna load? God! I like these keys. I took a screenshot, Destiny. Did the videos of Jeff Bezos ever having sex, did those ever even leak? Can you guys like my comment on Moist's video? I'm scared. Oh. Uh-oh. Emily, you're supposed to do this in your secret discords using your mods so that nobody knows that you're trying to fucking vote brigade. Uh-oh. Well, also, it's on YouTube. I have so... There's a part of me that's like, you shouldn't do stuff like this, but bro, everybody, I'm not trying to fucking jerk myself out, but I feel like I might be the only content creator on the fucking planet that doesn't bot every single one of his fucking social media platforms. It's insane. It's so crazy. I cannot explain the gulf of an engagement between people's follower counts, follower counts, and the engagement they get on their tweets. It's just crazy, or where their fans even exist at, or whether or not on other platforms, whatever. Yeah, it's insane.
The LSF guys like, oh.
I do it for you. You don't have any viewers. I am every single viewer, GigaChad. True.
Is you backing up? You were on their website. What do you like? I don't understand why that's not like registering.
But then the LSF guys like, oh yeah, extra Emily totally like backs it. I'm like, I just do what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so I don't know what's happening, but for now, just like put this like put it on the side. Okay, so I will get more information on it and then let you guys know. So yeah, but I promise I'm like not trying to scam you guys. I apologize. I didn't do more research beforehand. But I'm gonna have them do more research.
Like this ending part was okay. She should have just said that. Right? I accepted a sponsorship from my talent agency. I didn't realize that there were not okay things about the sponsorship. I'm canceling it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, that probably would have been okay. I wonder what the talent agency tells their talent when they throw them under the bus like this in public, though. I'm curious what their statements are.
Research.
Then Judge will keep them updated on all of that. Again, they are saying you're backing it up because you did promote it. You were on their website as one of the streamers that you can go in and be part of the fan sweepstakes for. The images that I put there of like the emote packages on my Gilman Tookus account, I did that through Extra Emily's portal on $1 Million Fan. So they are saying she's backing it up because she agreed to this promotion. Now, do I believe Extra Emily was intentionally trying to scam her fans for a paycheck here?
Yes. No, just kidding.
But as she said, she didn't do any research on it, and it doesn't. She's using the word research like this would have been some kind of Herculean undertaking in order to get down into the the bare bones of it, the truth of the matter. When it actually would have just taken maybe 4 seconds of just typing in $1million-fan.show and looking at the website. You are literally greeted with an AI-generated mansion. Like, it doesn't take much effort to have been pitched this and been like, all right, let me just check it out real quick before I say yes, and be like, oh, yep, this is fucking nonsense. This is barnacles. Again, I don't think she's a bad person who did this maliciously or anything, but this was so easily avoidable. And she's like surprised LSF is involved. LSF is on their website, proudly presented. Again, if she even just went to their website once, she would have seen that. She would have known. It's very clear she didn't even bother to type in the name of what she was about to endorse, which is why I believe this was probably some kind of paid promotion. I'm assuming Mythic approached her with this $1 Million Fan show pitch, as well as like what they're paying for the integration, and she just said yes to it without like a second thought, really. That's my guess. Now, I also want to yap about how surprised I am that her agency, like her management team, Mythic, would even bring this to her in the first place. Like, why did they even serve this up on the plate to the streamers to begin with?
Because they get paid.
Like the agency shouldn't even entertained this.
True, though.
$1 Million Fan show pipe dream. There is no real information available on anyone even associated with this show that's apparently going to be on television based on their entry rules. It's going to be like a big budget reality TV show program somehow, somewhere with a professional crew, this and that. This is a multi-million-dollar production. Like, based on everything they're talking about in their About Us section, this sounds like this would be like an $80 million like produced show with a $20 million prize pool, which is unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. And yet there's no real information available on it. I don't see why Mythic would even take this offer and present it to the streamers with so little available on it. This feels like a very fraudulent show that is now being put out to streamers here as a potential endorsement. So I'm surprised that Mythic even served it to them to begin with. But again, I think it was so easily avoidable for the streamers that are listed here to just like type in that show, like look at it for even a second and be like, yeah, this is fucking garbage. This isn't real. I'm just surprised that it's at this point now where there are potential victims here. There are potential fans of Extra Emily or the Botez sisters or S-Fan or someone that maybe saw this with their name on it and been like, oh, this sounds incredible. $20 million? I'll do a free entry. I'll do a submission here. Well, actually, maybe I'll do a paid entry, get the emote package to support the creators too and give me some more entries for a better chance of competing in it. And like, it's sad. It's just fucking sad. Because again, I don't think this is real
queues are getting
at all.
better,
I feel like there's
boys.
very few people out there that would go to that website and walk away with a positive impression that this is something on the horizon. It doesn't seem feasible at all. Would love to be proven wrong though, I suppose. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I had to yap about this.
Has Game of Thrones brain broken people on how much it costs to create a show? Where is he getting this 80 million production cost from? Oh, I assumed he had some information or something else. Yeah, I have no idea. But I don't even know what the fuck the show is. Did he say it and I just wasn't paying close enough attention? What are they actually doing on the show? I hear like the circumstance or the sweepstakes and the prize pool, but what the fuck is the actual show itself? I have no idea. What are they doing? It's a reality show. Oh, thank you. I get it all now. Thank you. Do you mean is it just like they're like competing for prizes, like a Mr. Beast type show, like what would you call the template for that? Like an American Ninja show or whatever? Or what was like the first of those shows to have people competing for? He explains it better in the next video? Okay. Fuck you, Destin. That was funny when I pushed enter. I'm sorry. Takes his castle, Gladiator, Big Brother, Ninja Warrior, but that started in Japan. The Amazing Race.
That's really about it. See ya.
But then the very next video, I guess it was a scam.
I was
all along. Do we really even know that? You know what the biggest thing I think is they probably thought nobody would give a fuck about this random ass fucking show that they're promoting, which I'm curious how it even blew up so big, or why do people even care? Seems like it's really hard to predict what people will care about. Did you watch Legend of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon as a kid? Yeah, but I thought that show was kind of bullshit because when you're doing the temple thing at the end, like I feel like there's sometimes you just like go into the wrong room and there's like one of those Ooga Booga guys and you have to have the medals and then you just like lose. And it's not like you fucked up, you just like guessed wrong. Feels a little Minesweeper-ish, you know? Hold on, let me use a restroom real quick. One sec. Okay, it was a scam.
Sleepy once. It was a long time ago. If you think I look tired, well, you better get your eyes checked, Buster. That's a certified WebMD diagnosable moment right there that something has gone awry with your peepers. Could a sleepy man do this? Checkmate. Point is, in my endless battle against insomnia, I happen to have stumbled across something interesting again this evening, and it pertains to last night's video about the $20 million reality TV show Twitch streamer fan production extravaganza mansion titties beer rock and roll whatever else it was pitching itself as, called the $1 Million Fan Show. Well, I speculated that it was a big scam, and a lot of Twitch streamers had been publicly put on the website. Some had even made announcements about their endorsement of the $1 Million Fan Show, and nothing about it seemed legitimate. I'm not just going to regurgitate everything from last night's video. You can check that out if you want a deeper dive on everything that was wrong with it. But last night on stream, like 45 minutes after I posted the video, they took their website down. Then I was checking their other ancillary shit, and all of that is removed. It seems like they're scrubbing any existence of the $1 Million Fan Show from the internet. So like even the Reddit post that the livestream fail mods posted is taken down. I don't know if that was by order of the $1 Million Fan Illuminati, or if the mods that had signed an agreement with them had a come to Jesus moment that they may have been misled, so they decided to take it down. But apparently they also removed like their Discord and their socials, which is a huge blow, by the way, because the $1 Million Fan Show had like 5 Instagram followers, so really playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin now that 5 Instagram followers have been cast into oblivion, banished to the Shadow Realm. I feel like that's pretty strong evidence for my game theory that it was all a big load of hullabaloo, a bunch of hooey. I don't think a legitimate company that's putting together a $20 million grand prize reality show that is also a television program that is also employing some of the highest level production staff imaginable for a once-in-a-lifetime unforgettable experience for streamer fans. Also, their About Us section had all the telltale signs of just being AI generated, where literally every section ended with triplets where it was, you know, it's not this, it's this. Performance, power, mentality. Mentality, tits, mentality. Like, it's just like, it was very clearly AI generated. The fucking first thing you see on their website is an AI generated image of a mansion. The whole thing just reeked of scam. And now everything has been deleted, presumably by them. I don't think, you know, some governing body came in to...
I am signing the extradition paperwork to bring this California doctor to justice. Louisiana has a zero-tolerance policy for those who subvert our laws, seek to hurt women, and promote abortion. I know Gavin Newsom supports abortion in all its forms, but that doesn't work in Louisiana. We are unapologetically pro-life. Thank you, Attorney General Liz Murrell.
Hey, good morning. It's Liz. I wanted to tell everybody that we have officially sent paperwork to the governor's office to send extradition papers to California, to the governor of California, to execute a warrant against an abortion doctor who is illegally sending abortion pills into our state. We are going to continue to fight the illegal sending of abortion pills into Louisiana. It is hurting women, and it's illegal. It's illegal drug trafficking, and we will continue to prosecute those doctors, and we will also continue to pursue actions against the states that are shielding those doctors and allowing them to illegally try to nullify our laws. So we will continue to update you on those events as they go forward, but today we are sending the warrant to California. Hey, good morning. It's Liz. I wanted to tell everybody that we have officially sent paperwork to the governor's office to send extradition papers to California.
Gavin said Louisiana's request is denied. Damn! He said, fuck you.
You know, wipe them out. I think this is them trying to cover their own ass, so that way there isn't some kind of legal action taken against them. Because from what I've read, there were actually some members of some streamer communities that put money into the $1 Million Fan Show. They bought emote packages. I read a report on someone that claims to have spent a couple $100s doing so. So I imagine there was a handful of people that did legitimately lose money on this. Now, of course, you have to take those claims with a grain of salt.
Well, wait. Yeah, did they show proof of this? Also, were there emote packages given, or...?
Because there's no real evidence to back it up, especially now that everything is deleted. Well, there's nothing to prove that. But I'm inclined to believe those statements from them because these streamers are, you know, to a lot of people, a trustworthy source. And if they're endorsing something and they say that there's a chance that they can win $20 million or whatever the fuck through like signing up for it, they will do so. And when you go to the website and do their free sign up, they're very heavily pushing you to do the monetized sign up for unlimited entries by giving them money.
Good one.
So I bet a lot of them were baited into doing that. Now, as I said in the last video, I am shocked that Mythic Talent actually even floated this to their creators, like Extra Emily. She, in her statement, mentioned Mythic Talent by name, that they had pitched it to her. I was surprised it made it to a streamer, because anyone that even had their eyes open and neurons firing for a second would go to that website and know full well immediately, right from the jump, that this is not real, that this is fraudulent.
I should have let him kill me.
So I did a little digging, and I was able to get in contact with an agent, not at Mythic, but at another agency that did have this exact same thing come across their desk for their streamer clients as something to pitch to them. And according to that agent, I don't know how deep into the nitty-gritty I'm allowed to get, what they sent them, the pitch deck, was extraordinarily different from what ended up making it to that website. From what I understand, and from what I have been told, they were under the impression that this was an Amazon-backed production, at least initially. And at the time of receiving this offer, they didn't have a website or anything public outside of that pitch deck, I guess they were hawking to agencies. And it is indeed a paid promotion. The streamers that are listed there were paid for this partnership, and there was no additional information available beyond the concept of the show and the promise that Amazon was behind a historic 20 million.
Get out of AFK room. Wait, somebody's saying that it's not synced here. Oh, I just got a crazy idea. Wow, hi.
Hello. What's not synced?
Oh, my brain just exploded. I bet that NDI... How many encoder lanes exist on the 5090? Is it 4 or is it 2? Or is it 3? I wonder if it's 3. I wonder if I have 3 different encoder lanes, 3 different hardware encoder lanes running, because I have this bottom monitor also NDI broadcasted, and so it's having to swap between them or something. That's why it's causing this jitter on top of this up here. I wonder. I want to try turning it off on
to
this.
3 fucking things?
Well, so I'm not using OBS now. I'm just using NDI on the gaming computer, and the NDI is broadcasting 3 different. It's broadcasting 3 different captures. My main monitor, my secondary big monitor up top, and then the small monitor on the bottom down here. And the 3 different ones, it might be trying to run each one on a different hardware lane on the graphics card.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can control individual. I don't know if I can control what it's actually recording though. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. I'm still watching some stuff. I'm just like rolling free loadout.
Yeah, watch your shit and do your shit, because I'm just gonna hang out in here.
Okay. Are you coming with me on duos for free loadouts or?
Yeah, we can do that. Give me like 10 minutes because we're waiting on a grocery delivery and I have to grab it.
Okay, no problem. Be careful.
I'll just hang out.
I wonder if oh fuck, hold on. Am I able to turn off one of these? I don't know if I can or not. That's what you sound like, bitch. No, this is way too high. Oh wait, you haven't been seeing my mouse? Oh, because I restarted this earlier too. Huh. Okay, we'll see if this does anything.
$1 streamer fan buttfuck hullabaloo reality TV show. Now, one of the streamers also sent me the exact offer that was presented to them, which gives further confirmation to all of this. It comes from Mythic. This is the direct offer from Mythic that this streamer...
Oh no, it's delayed by like half a second, I would say. Latency mode is low. Bandwidth is set to highest. Audio video sync is source timing. Huh, well, get fucked.
Received. I'm not going to show the actual thing, so that way no one gets into legal hot water here. I don't want to, step on too many Legos, but I will give you the general overview for what the pitch was, the offer. Interestingly enough, the offer came back in June of 2025 from Mythic, and the opening line was about how it's an Amazon series. This is an Amazon series looking to break records, a historic $20 million prize purse reality show. It doesn't even name the show, by the way. I'm guessing back in June of 2025, they didn't even have the name of the show or anything concrete.
Probably.
There was no website, no mention of like LSF or brand partners or anything like that. It was just a single sentence that said, Amazon reality TV show set to air on Amazon Prime, featuring the soon-to-be broken Guinness World Record book for biggest prize pool in history, 20 million, winning group splits money in half, 10 million to you and 10 million to the fan. That is the entire explanation for what this deal was. Interestingly enough, like I said, June of 2025. The deliverables were a reality TV show appearance, 1 to 7 days, depending on how far you make it, and a single social post. The initial filming date was November 3rd to November 10th, but I'm guessing, some wires got crossed there, fucking nipple clamps came down, maybe government shut down, put that on the back burner, so that had to put the kibosh on that and shelve it till, I guess, 2026. Anyway, though, they were offering $3,000 for the streamer involvement here, plus 20% of net ticket sales from your ticket, which the streamer expressed some confusion over because they didn't believe Mythic knew that there was, like, this paid entry option, but in the offer it says they were getting 20% of net ticket sales. When you go, well, knowing now, hindsight's 2020, but like going to the website that existed, when you would sign up through a streamer portal, you were paying for those entries if you wanted to extend beyond just the free submission. So I'm thinking that the idea from this offer was that when someone, a fan of the streamer, did a paid entry through their portal, they would get a portion of that. So like I feel like Mythic would have had to have known that there was some kind of like paid component to the fans, but who knows? There's so little information here in the actual offer that Mythic took to the streamers. I am still extremely surprised it even made it to a single streamer as something to consider. I don't know why there wouldn't be more digging to confirm if this is actually even an Amazon show, because after the offer, they then go into like a general explanation for it, and it is so bare bones. It sounds like something that a person would cook up in 5 minutes while taking a shit after consuming like, their morning oats or something. There's not a whole lot of thought into this. Competition details: 1 creator, 1 fan group eliminated per day, $20 million cash prize, 1 creator, 2 fans. They will be gaming IRL and cognitive challenges, think Survivor, but for creators. And then it just lays out like the most simple...
My AV1 encoder settings, I don't have a manual adjustment on any of that, so...
boring shit ever for the competition, and then the Apocalypse Challenge on day 3, during which fans will compete head-to-head with each other, resulting in a mass elimination. Narrow the group down so each creator is ultimately paired with one of their original fans for the last 4 days. It's if you went to like a fucking Redditor and asked them to really quickly come up with a streamer game show or something. Now, as for the initial start date of November, the streamer was just told that it got pushed back to March. I don't think there was any like real explanation.
In my personal, again, very limited experience, a lot of the execs that are still pitching shows for Netflix and Amazon, these are people that have a big background in traditional legacy media. So a lot of their pitches are going to be very, 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 very boomer. That's just the way, that's just where the industry is at the moment, I believe, unless that's my experience.
For what went wrong, maybe bad weather, perhaps government shutdown, all kinds of possibilities for why it got moved. But they weren't really, kept up to date, kept abreast on everything going on here with the...
Not that I'm defending their pitches or saying that pitch was good or saying that they should be pitching like that. I'm not saying that that's a good thing, and I'm not defending their pitches. I'm just providing some context for why the pitches are so booming. There you go. My bad.
This huge, giant Amazon show. I am even more surprised that any agency would have seen this and just shipped it as is. Just said, fuck it, do it live. We'll send it out to our streamers to see if they'll accept the $3,000 offer with the 20% ticket sales split or whatever. Because, I feel like when you are getting this as, pitched as an Amazon production, you would probably want to confirm if this is actually coming from Amazon. Because if you're going to work at this agency managing these kind of contracts and stuff, but you're working under the impression that no one's going to tell lies on the internet, what's stopping just any old Joe Schmo Dorito-dusted fingers from sending you a cold call email saying, like, hey, this is me, Amazon, pitching you a $50 quadrillion reality television show?
Shouldn't the fucking agencies who are sending this out be the ones actually digging into this, not fucking extra Emily? Like, not to sweep, I guess, but don't.
I mean, like, it's both of your. I mean, like, it's your brand as well that's like on the hook. But yeah, I mean, like, you should. Your agency should be doing the homework on these. Yeah, your agency should be doing their homework on these. My guess is they just didn't expect it to blow up this big. I'm sure. I mean, I don't watch these streamers regularly, but I'm sure these streamers do like a fuck ton of brand deals, and a lot of them are just kind of like weird or small companies or whatever the fuck. And this one just happened to be the one that blew up really big. So
yeah,
this is like the meme of the week that people are getting mad at. But
okay.
Offer like $3,000 with some rev split to your streamers. Do you mind taking this to them? I'd love if they start shouting out goochsweat.org soon. It's a very legitimate reality TV show. We're Amazon, by the way. And you not press that any further, because that's what it feels like. Looking at the offer, there is no actual information about, like, Amazon being behind this. And since this was back in June of 2025, I can understand the absence of a website a little bit more back there, because if this is like an Amazon show, they're probably not going to make the website first and foremost because they don't want to, like, spoil it or anything. Like, I can kind of understand that. So streamers being left in the dark on, like, a website that they can access. Like, this website, it didn't exist according to the streamers. streamer. It just recently popped up, which according to Who Is, that does appear to be the case, even though the domain had been registered for a while. It was updated in like late December. So that's probably when it actually went live, which is when anyone could go on there and see how fraudulent it was with just a single fucking glance. So I do now understand that there were streamers that literally couldn't look up this show because the offer doesn't even have the name of the show and the website didn't exist. What I'm still confused on is like why anyone would still accept that deal. And then I start to understand a bit more that they just have trust in the agency not to be presenting them with a scam. They had trust that the Mythic Talent, for example, like in Extra Emily's case, was bringing them something that was legitimate. So they're seeing like, oh, it's an Amazon show that wants to work with me and they're making this offer. Oh.
I feel like some streamers reached out to Charlie and complained. They're like, bruh, we just got this deal, like we didn't know. And now he's kind of, not that he's sweeping or whatever, but. Oh my god.
Managing expectations.
Yeah.
Good dodge roll.
Oh, I didn't even check if this was open. Well, I'm ready to die.
Okay, this seems like a big deal. I'll sign up to that and, you know, do the social post or whatever. Also, if you try and look up $million-fan.show now, the most recent update to the site was today, because the update was just nuking it, taking it down. But prior to that, it was updated in late December, which is when I imagine this went live. So now it seems like the streamers literally didn't even have access to look up the information themselves on that website, which again, doesn't take a super sleuth, you know, fucking pinky up internet, you know, narwhal baconing at midnight master to see that that is a fucking disaster of a website that is clearly in a shady spot, most likely looking to scam. The streamers didn't know that site was there because the deal was all the way back in June. Though I will say,
they would have still taken the deal.
This should have been something that I think streamers should have been a little weary of because it feels like it is very odd just looking at it. But I think that does fall a bit more on the agency.
Wick is doing a birthright citizenship debate now with Ryan Malele if you need to get your blood pressure up. Ryan will defend anything the administration says, and he'll do it with the profession of being a lawyer. That guy is absolutely shameless. One of the most shameless chud lickers I think I've seen on the internet.
See than it does the streamer itself because there is a level of
keep you from being a fucking retard.
It certainly does not, unfortunately.
Trust from streamers with the person that is like managing their brand deals, that what they are getting is not just fucking toilet paper that's trying to wipe their ass with their fans. And in this case, I am still just shocked that it even made it to the streamers in the first place. This should have been probably caught far earlier. I imagine they could have confirmed well beyond this, like almost a year later, that this wasn't Amazon behind it. If they had like, you know, maybe set up like calls or something or look for any level of proof of this being Amazon, like even just questioning where is this money coming from, who else are we working with, what is the actual production timeline and all that looking like. I feel like there was definitely a way like Mythic Talent could have caught this and then never even had to get to this point where there were real victims where, based on what I've read, there were people that put in like hundreds of dollars, which again, I know you have to take with a grain of salt because there's no like evidence to support those claims that people lost a ton of money since now everything is scrubbed, but I'm inclined to believe them because the audience has a level of trust in the streamer that.
Wait, why would we be inclined to believe people? Why not just make them post proof? Show like a credit card transaction, like the bare minimum.
Avoidable. This shit is just fucking wild that it even happened. RIP $1 Million Show. Definitely feels like it was a scam from the get-go, considering they have just vanished, poofed out of existence, and erased every trace that they were ever even here to begin with. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yep.
Wow.
Season 2 of The Pit is here. I'm hyped. Hope you are. They're also greenlit for Season 3.
Dr. Mike.
Dr. Mike. I have to run all the way to this fucking seatbelt. Okay, hold on. What's next? Do I have anything else? I feel like I had more stuff to watch.
Did you watch the debate between Channel 5 yet?
No, but isn't it like a 2-hour video or something?
It's an hour.
Feel like
Uh-oh. Poki SLOP.
You should watch it. Oh.
I was brainwashed by those people that were like, nice guys finish last. And let me just tell you, that's a crock of shit.
Yes,
I dated this guy
rage
after
made me
a few
queen.
weeks of seeing each other. I realized there just was not enough of a spark to warrant continuing to see each other. So I was thinking, we're gonna go to the event and then afterwards we'll have a conversation. I'll break things off as kindly as one can. I invite him back to my place to have the talk. And he says, wait, before we talk, give me 1 second. He runs to his car and he comes back in with 4 different gifts that he got me.
Wait. She brought him back to her house to break up, or the hotel room she was at an event, or that seems. Oh my god.
Confusing.
That seems. That's crazy. Hey, do you want to come over tonight? Yeah, I'm on my way. You're there. By the way, we're done. Damn.
including, bitch, a Gucci bag. This was the first one I ever got, and I felt so terrible, man. I was saying, I actually think it's maybe better if we go our separate ways. Can you please return that? And he said no. And I said, no, like, I'm serious. I feel really, really terrible. It was almost like me telling a man to return this stuff was also hurting his ego and pride even further. Not only did I never have the heart to even use this cursed Gucci bag, I think at some point I ended up giving it to, like, a friend. It's cursed! I can't!
Oh, this guy died in here. This guy's got a lot of stuff on him if somebody wants to check him.
I'll look at it. You should kill them.
Fuck, I should have looted him. But it looks like I look guilty.
You look guilty.
I do look guilty.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I look so guilty. But I let them loot first. I should have taken it.
I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Well, let me check real quick. I just don't want to loot him first. I want to look like I killed him, okay? These guys are too friendly. These guys are these are employed men. These are employed men. Okay, good luck.
You're in the employed men's
I'm in
queue.
the employed queues. These are fellow millennials. These are 35-year-old dudes who are off work today. They're like, let's just have a beer and play some video games.
They're high. Yeah. They're
Oh my
weed.
god.
Cursed Gucci bag. I think at some point I ended up giving it to, like, a friend. It's cursed! I can't!
Oh, okay. What does this have to do with nice guys finishing last at all?
I feel like I was...
This must be like clipped from... This wasn't her full story. This must have been like clipped. Because that's my guess. I don't know. Or not clipped, not just clipped, but like edited together or whatever. He bought her some dumb shit and then she left him? Yeah, but isn't that literally a nice guy's finish last thing? If a nice guy was going to say that, like, nice guys finish last, wouldn't they literally use this story as proof that nice guys do indeed finish last? Like...
Yeah, that she was going to say at the end, like, she decided to stay with him.
What?
Like, ah, fuck it. You're a nice guy. You bought me gifts.
Okay.
No, the groceries aren't here yet, chat. I'm watching.
Okay. What else do I have opening? Hold on. Dan Clancy's Mount Rushmore. What the fuck is this? No accountability from Kai Sanat.
I guarantee you it was edited.
It didn't look edited.
Did he tell you what I said?
Yeah, he said you thought it was edited.
No, I'll tell you what I said. Tell you exactly what I said. Miz gave his Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Right? And then he gave like OG. He gave like Soda Poppin' and Wreckful and all these OG.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I guess for some people, Mount Rushmore is for the OG.
Yeah, I seen that, yeah.
Okay, and so if that is your thing, then Kai and Speed are at the top of the heap now.
No, you said, no.
And then,
you
so
said,
therefore Kai and Speed wouldn't be on, no, I said they're at the top of the heap now, so then Kai and Speed wouldn't be on Mount Rushmore.
Now you had said, like you can't, you only told me that I was the Mount Rushmore because you was in front of me.
Oh no, you saw that. No, I had you on that. I meant the clip.
No, you said to Miz, you said the only reason why you put me on Mount Rushmore is because you was in front of me. Yeah, it's okay, bro.
Okay, I might have said that, but that's just talking to me.
I told John though. I thought
okay, I might have said, but then they I guarantee you I might have said that, but they edited where they said, oh, I wouldn't have him on there. I never said that. Okay.
I seen it, but it's all good now.
When you finish that vid, Miz replied to that. Damn, bro. Speed won so much. I feel like Kai is like the worst fucking attitude. Holy shit. But I don't know. I don't watch any of these people enough.
W Speed.
Just what I see. Yeah, seriously. Holy fuck. Especially because I feel like Kai started out stronger and Speed started out a lot more kind of like dog shit.
Crazy.
Yeah. But I feel like, damn, yeah, jeez.
Kai's on his Kanye arc.
I guess, yeah. What Kai saw was an edited version of what happened on my stream. This is a prime example of how clipping culture has ruined streaming. Dan praised Kai as one of the greatest streamers of all time. Someone took that and made it look like something else. Brother can read 20 minutes of a book, but not watch a VOD for 3 minutes. What 20-minute reading did he do? Uh-oh. Stale was advertising this before? Oh no. He said he was reading 20 minutes a day to get smarter. Oh, okay. Hey DGG, any video makers want a chance to get into a $20 million reality TV show about live streaming? You can submit your application on LSF. We are getting our own segment on the show. BZ. Oh, removed by moderator. Oh. So there wasn't, this isn't really a,
this was a scam?
Yeah, this wasn't really a scam. It just sounds like the concept was not as fleshed out as people thought it was, and they were already advertising for it, so people don't like that, which is a fair thing not to like, but I don't know what the scam part is. Charlie kept saying that some people were saying that they had already paid for stuff and not gotten it, but if I don't see any proof of that, I wouldn't believe that. Like, people would lie for this drama for sure.
Said he.
What is this? Ice Poseidon Road Rage episode.
Said he will take them off your hands otherwise.
Careful.
Sick and tired of that fucking traffic. If you want to get away from traffic, just start holding your horn down and just drive on the side of the fucking this shoulder, and everybody.
Wait, was that Kimmy? I feel, haven't these guys broken up and gotten back together like 30 times?
Minimum.
Okay. King?
Get the fuck out of your way.
Yeah.
Anonymous just tipped $5 millionaire complaining about traffic. You lost the right to complain when you took the entire liquidity pool. C, X, coin, BTW, burger head first, X, D.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know, after everything with Kick, the whole CX
said he will take them off your hands.
Wait, is he not streaming on Kick anymore, or what happened? Did he get into a fight with... Was there drama that I missed? Okay. Fuck me, I guess.
And then another thing I like to say is, y'all say that I try to be black because maybe a reason of me trying to be black is because I grew up in the hood. Tarzan, right? The story of Tarzan. And then another thing I like to say is, y'all say.
Oh, okay. Wait, was there big drama between Kick and Ice Poseidon? Did this happen? Did I miss this?
I didn't see this at all. I'm pretty sure I saw Ice on Kick last week talking to Miz.
Oh. Do you think Miz is gonna make it back?
He will never be in the in crowd anymore. He's gonna be in the Ice Poseidon crowd.
Isn't that... That's a lot of... That's ripe for memery.
What do you mean?
That's where... Are you aware that that's where Miskip kind of started out at?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was a cameraman. Oh, I see what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
He's come full circle, yeah.
I really do wonder for some of these streamers if they have like what their, I guess their lifestyle's like. Like, could Mizkif retire? Like, I feel like he's made over $10 million, would be my guess?
Probably.
So I'm curious if the need to stream and all that is like a career attention thing. I don't mean that negatively. I like attention, viewers, and I like my career. Or I wonder if it's like I've spent most of my money and I really need to stream. Isn't his dad already rich?
My guess would be it's not a
idea.
money thing. I think a lot of streamers really do it for like the attention.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Well.
Because if it was a money thing, you would see like more streamers like, I don't know, Lily Pichu.
What do you mean?
Where I think that she just did it and she doesn't like do it as much anymore, right? She doesn't stream like daily because I don't think she really gives too much of a fuck about the attention. At least it seems.
Does she? Doesn't she still stream pretty frequently?
Well, like, maybe I'm fake news.
Maybe you are fake news.
Twitch.
Any positive political takes right now? The news cycle is fucking brutal. Need some copium. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like or maybe we're past it. I feel like we're getting to that, like, this is how you, there's some stupid fucking book. I don't remember. It's like called like organizing like your first militia or something. I don't remember what it's called, but it's something like that. I don't know if we're at that point. Not the anarchist cookbook for whoever says that cringe shit.
She streams 3 times a week.
Okay.
But I don't think there's anything like, I don't know. It feels far-fetched when the government has fucking drones that anything could actually happen.
Well, I mean, like, if there was, like, a rise-up of the states or whatever, it would be, it's not even close. Like, the federal government would be fucked. I don't even know right now, I don't know what level of copium I'm on or what the fuck anything is, but, like, my hope is that, like, right now, the military would not be with Trump. But I don't know where most of the military are at. Like I said before, obviously, I'm selecting for my audience. Anybody that messages me is going to be pro-democracy and all that shit. But I mentioned this on stream a few times. One of the kind of scary things that I've heard from people is that it used to be the case that political conversations at the workplace, if you worked in, like, at the FBI, the NSA, the any, like, military branch or whatever, you just didn't really talk politics. But I've heard from people, from multiple people, that that's changed significantly over the past year. And that there seems to be a lot more, like, unhinged political talk going on
inside the military.
Yeah, or just, like in intelligence and like these places that people are just like talking about kind of like wacky, crazy shit way more. And that's kind of spooky. I think the scarier thing, though, I don't know, we're like gaming out like pretty crazy scenarios, but we're in a pretty crazy time, is that it's not going to be the states versus the federal government. It's going to be like a division of the USA, because we've already seen some people, like Abbott has shown that he's like, you know, he'll side with Trump and he'll be part of that division of the United States if it happens. It's not going to be all the states versus the federal government. It's going to be a division of the country, you know?
Yeah, what's even weirder now, I think, is like, Kobe brought this up yesterday, we were talking about it, and within our military, everything is like very subsectioned out. So it's no longer like you're fighting Nebraska and Ohio and all of the troops that come from there. Now it's like, well, you're fighting Air Force bases with people from every single fucking state.
Sure.
And it just gets, I guess, weird. Like, if they side with the federal government, well then, yeah, you don't have like your quote-unquote statesmen fighting with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who knows, man. 3 more years. How is that possible? What are we doing for 3 years?
Biden feel like he came and goed in a fucking instant.
Yeah, because he wasn't making headlines every single day doing absolutely unhinged, crazy shit.
Yeah.
He was a decent man in an indecent time. Was that a Batman quote? What is that from?
That sounds like Batman. He was a decent man. Yeah, that's Batman. You thought you could be a decent man in an indecent time, but you were wrong. The world is cruel.
Maybe something like that, yeah. Isn't urban warfare brutal for the military if they're not just slaughtering, nuking all the people? Yeah, I mean, we're not... It's not going to be like a full-on, like, let's roll out all the armies and fight everybody and all that bullshit. it's going to come down to like a coordinated effort on the people to resist in like a coherent manner. And if nobody really knows what's going on and nobody really believes it, like I still feel like the whole world is locked right now in this cycle of waiting for America to wake up. I still feel that way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Europe is finally changing course or something, but it's still, I still get that impression that everybody's just kind of like, I think America's about to be done with this crazy shit.
Hey, Raider.
I think the idea of like, we're like, let's say we get to a Newsom presidency, that everything's just going to go back to normal is pretty fantastical.
I
There
mean,
will be like another Trump.
it can, but only if that huge accountability stuff happens. There has to be like, I like that one email actually. I think that X should be destroyed. I think violently destroyed. They don't have to be people killed, but like there should be like government bulldozers that roll down the X data centers and physically destroy that platform as like a sign of what happens when you fuck with American democracy.
Just because there's like no moderation and they're not taking any issue in the bots, or I didn't see this email.
Because it sends a message like there's like real shit is gonna happen. Like it's not all a fucking game. Like X is like a game. Like it's a destroyed social media platform. Like the idea that the wealthiest man in the world, who is partisanly supporting the president, and then got an office in the government. Like there's so much about that. There are so many things individually that have happened with this administration that are the most corrupt thing in the history of all of U.S. politics, like on their own. Like Elon Musk's story and his relationship with U.S. politics on its own would be like one of the largest U.S. corruption stories in all of U.S. history, in my mind.
Yeah, I can't even believe that was only a year ago that he was in the presidency and they were doing fucking
Doge and everything.
Teslas on the lawn and Doge.
And the president is advertising his cars. Elon and 5 other billionaires fucking lined up to pay for the pay for that stupid fucking inauguration ceremony or whatever. The inauguration ceremony. Yeah, it was just so fucking cringe. Polymarket, U.S. strikes Iran, not good. Why, what's it at right now? I would fully expect the United States to engage in some military action there.
Well, this is by day. So today it's at a 24% chance.
Jesus.
Tomorrow is at a 33, 16th, 45.
Remember the military parade Trump wanted? You mean the one he got? Where we were advertising fucking, what was it? It wasn't Bitcoin. There was just, was it Polymarket was sponsoring it? It's so cringe, bro.
Coinbase, yeah.
All of Trump's billionaire friends settling multi-million-dollar lawsuits with him. Like X and Meta and all these companies that he sued because he said they violated his First Amendment rights by banning him from their social media platforms. I'm pretty sure every single one of those cases settled with Trump. And that wasn't with like the president of the United States. That was just with Donald Trump personally. And like those settled and they just paid him out like tens of millions of dollars for being the president of the United States. But it's just like, okay. What happened to your Polymarket sponsor? Did they get axed? Did I ever officially accept the Polymarket sponsor? I don't remember if I did or didn't. Honestly, there should be action. There are around 12K dead protesters. The U.S. needs to do something. Okay. Trump's son getting the largest duty investment despite having zero experience in doing the thing the investment's for. Based. Oh, maybe I did manifold markets.
You're back.
you see today's investigation into a supposed leaker of classified information? And they raided the journalist as well from WAPO and bragged about it on Twitter. Yeah. As a Canadian, I get the feeling we are moving on from America. Carney has even explicitly said that. I mean, I'm sure they have, but like, I'm pretty sure we're by far your biggest trading partner, no? How do you bring up the block things that show the exports, imports? America makes up half of Canada's trade. You import $377 billion and export $550 billion of goods to the United States, and you import $88 billion and export $29 billion to China. You seen Hassan Glazes? Oh yeah, fuck. What was the timestamp for this? 44 what? Is it even true that government employees didn't talk about politics? I feel like Peter Strzok shows it wasn't that unusual. Peter Strzok was messaging on his personal cell phone to another personal person. It wasn't like, that wasn't like office politics talk. So if anything, I think that furthers my point. It would, like, you just, in the office and on the job, you just generally didn't speak about politics that much. I imagine that might change a bit when you're talking about investigating a particular person that's running for office or whatever. Like, that might come up a bit more, but... I could be wrong. Maybe just all the people that have messaged me or talked to me about this, maybe they all are just coming from certain apolitical offices, and maybe it wasn't as standard as I was led to believe as possible.
Now, when they get back, you're so right, Hassan. Eastern Europeans are just ungrateful to the glorious Russian colonizers who civilized them, right? I know. It was a big mistake to give literacy to Eastern Europe. I know. Just don't worry about it, okay? Take a day off. We'll get back to you tomorrow. Big mistake. I agree. 90% home ownership rate, literacy improving, major mistake.
That's too far. Rewind. 431:41.
They shockingly think there is this like liberal slant here, and I will say something right now that I haven't said before. Shout out to DGG.
Holy shit! Is the world fucking ending?
I believe I'm saying this. But they have been going crazy over this ICE shit. At least they are genuinely doing ICE watch right now. Okay? No, take that back. Nope. I'm being honest. I don't care about all the other shit. At least they are fucking stepping on the fucking gas pedal and actively spending all of their time and all of their resentment towards the people that are actually doing this cruelty, rather than trying to fucking focus on how they weren't wrong or how the left is somehow responsible for this. Okay? Now, when they get back, you're so right, Hassan. Eastern Europeans are just ungrateful to the glorious Russian colonizers who civilized them, right? I know. It was a big mistake to give literacy to Eastern Europe. I know. Just don't worry about it, okay? Take a day off. We'll get back to you tomorrow. Big mistake. I agree. 90% home ownership rate. Literacy improving, major mistake. Horrible take us on. The people that actively make your life worse shouldn't be praised for being right once in a blue moon. I hope that they will continue. I hope that they will continue to tackle the real.
Do you think Hassan is saying that because he sees the way the wind is blowing? Well, my community is legitimately super liberal and hates the Trump admin. That's the thing that his community is somewhat aligned with. And my community is one of the communities that fights with him a ton on LSF and gives him a lot of grief over like the dog electrocution shit and everything else. So if he sees the way to like lessen the heat on him, he might finally be starting to feel a little bit isolated. And the pressure from all the other like anti-Hassan related community stuff is my guess. So he's finding a way to kind of give a reward to people who aren't being mean to him. And then lessen kind of the aggression on him on LSF is my guess.
Issues. Okay? They will continue to tackle the real issues. The real people who have power. Okay? I mean, I'm sure they'll get back to left bashing eventually. But people like this, which are, byproducts of the group of individuals that I'm talking about, other Sex Pestiny fans, are still trying to do this like, oh, we're doing liberalism the right way, This old-fashioned centrist is doing centrism the right way. I'm not sure if improvement of life is a valid reason for taking over another nation. Wait, didn't I just fucking ban this guy? Is this another guy? Did he just come in with a second alt?
Would you accept us on back, or do you think discriminating from the internet is the best course of action? Anybody that I need full apologies on everything. Same thing with Vouch.
You're fucking delusional. This is like Scorpion and the Frog shit. You let that guy back, the second he gets any motion again, he will be fucking killing you so that he can once again fuck with Democrats all over again. That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, but Asmongold does 100x the damage that Hassan does, so, for the greater good. He does. He does.
I just said I don't doubt that.
Literally, what the fuck? It's like whack-a-mole.
Like fucking caltrops for Democrats. The second you're like trying to get out there and like actually get movement happening, he like sucks the fucking air out of the room so that you can't get anything done.
Now that's what I call a crazy story, bro.
It's not crazy. It's the truth. I hope he is feeling the heat, and that's why he is doing this.
Okay,
But
if you come in with another sock, I'm not gonna
be friendly.
I'm not gonna ban it.
It's fucking delusional. If anything, he's just like, okay, the dog shit's getting to be a little much.
That was 501. This is 502.
That's it. He's not your fucking ally. If he could, he still to this day will say Kamala's the
Why do
same
you think
thing
every
as
single
fucking Trump?
anti-Roach post on the subreddit is always a Destiny post? They're not anti-ISIS, a market play against Roach. Please stop being naive. Good. Yes. Because at the end of the day, you need to understand something. At the end of the day, I want reactionary sentiment to be addressed. Okay? So every waking moment that those fucking dipshits spend attacking actual reactionary sentiment is good. Yeah, good. Let them fucking fight. How do you not understand this? Yeah. Shanghai Shek. DGG Hasanabi heads Mao. It's time to lock in. Exactly. There's a Japanese invasion taking place. Okay? The Kuomintang is for once working instead of is once working not to reassert the powers of the landed gentry, but instead fighting to purge the Japanese occupiers. Okay.
Okay, is this done? Is there anything else in here?
A Japanese invasion of the American Hikikomoris. Exactly.
Jesus. We call on Nick Shirley, Benny Johnson, and Nick Sortor, who some say are the greatest investigators of all time, to use their powers of journalism to investigate this rampant fraud being perpetrated upon the American people. Good one.
Saying we could threaten a shutdown over some major changes to ICE and how they are trained, starting with training, like double the training, but also, some of their
and for
actions.
Christy Noem to be gone.
Democrats can't fund this government. Democrats can't vote to fund this government without getting something in return. I don't understand. This should be so clear. I'm glad you. Oh, what, Hutch?
It's a must pass moment. Get something every time. We should be getting something every time.
Hell yeah!
Again,
what did we get last time?
You can't force compliance out of this Republican Party. You just can't force them to do things. If they decide to dig their heels in again and say we're not going to,
then it shuts down.
Then shut down fucking everything and fuck it. Because what the fuck is the difference at this point? We're already leading the country from the White House. It is not even the whole executive branch. It is just the White House that is dictating all of our fucking policy right now. What the fuck changes if the government shuts down formally? Fuck it, shut it down and let's accelerate. Well, I'm on the acceleration train now because we're on the tracks. All right, let's fucking drive it off. Fuck it, why not?
The bitch down.
No, then you exploit the shutdown for as much political value as you can extract, and then end the shutdown. Because you guys cannot seriously be justifying like several months of not sending snap payments for a Republican Party that's not.
As opposed to right now, where we're on the precipice of just not sending snap payments to blue states. Oh, stop. Place. Motherfucker. Yeah, get fucked. Okay, hold on. Can I? Oh, we've made it. We're getting to the heaven queues. Hey, are you awake?
Is who awake?
Hello there. Work together. Hey, Raider.
I'm about to extract. I'm sorry. Good luck, though, buddy.
You take this. Take the blueprint. Take it.
Well. Okay.
Take this shit, yeah?
Here, take this. Take this then. There you go. Good luck. I already have this gun.
You're in the fucking dad queues, man.
I'm in the dad queue. This guy's just giving me Bettina blueprints? Why? Okay. There's the IRS facilitates our tax collection, right? There's no way to get around that. Like, I don't think a state can do anything to circumvent the IRS collecting taxes off your paychecks.
I'm not sure.
Earlier, I was watching Hutch and
abolish it.
Abolish what? The states?
The IRS.
Well, no, you fucking love they love the federal government right now. They love the federal government right now. Earlier, I was watching Hutch and he speculated that you'd agree with Emma from the majority report that local police should be violently clashing with federal agents. What are your thoughts? Bayzed. That's all I'll say about that.
That's a morning Dan and Moot take that local police outnumber the fucking feds. They should start doing something about it.
Indeed, they do.
Snaps off the table. Snaps off the table through September, so we don't have to worry about that. But Hutch, you wouldn't support shutting down the government over major reform to ICE? You don't think the public would be behind us on that?
Well, hang on. What you just told me changes the calculus. What did you just say? Okay. The snap payments are what now?
Snap payments are off the table through the end of the fiscal year. That was part of the deal the Democrats made to fund the government.
If that's the situation, then I would be way more amenable to a prolonged shutdown. But I'm not. I'm not. Yeah,
that's part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just think that there might be some momentum here to force some changes from ICE and how Trump is using them with this shutdown.
I want to push Hutch a little bit in our ritualistic conversation.
Uh-oh.
All right, Hutch. Why the fuck does it change anything? Trump was already illegally withholding SNAP funding.
True.
So if it changed your calculation and then Trump started illegally withholding SNAP funding in month 2, and you'd be like, but it's funded till September.
The courts forced his compliance there. The courts checked him on that, on withholding SNAP payments.
That wasn't enough for you to be assuaged at the time that the shutdown was lifted by Democrats there was still some runway.
No, we've already had this conversation though. I said that I think that they could have gone like a little bit longer, is what I said. But like I literally like 1 or 2 more weeks. But there does get to a point of diminishing returns. Like if you do have a prolonged shutdown that lasts for like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, then you do risk the political benefit of the shutdown fight that we had in the first place. Obviously, that benefited Democrats substantially. Like we've seen the polling, they overwhelmingly blame Republicans correctly and Trump for the expiring tax credits. But if you keep a shutdown going for like 4 months, especially given that it was also going into holiday season, you do run the risk of like people just at some point saying, okay, this just needs to end. And then you lose all the political benefit that you got in the first place. And so I think...
Wait, who does? Trump or the Democrats?
No, the Democrats.
Yeah, but what is feeding that intuition? I mean, we saw the Republicans being blamed. I don't understand what feeds the intuition that Democrats be blamed as opposed to Republicans. That's what I never understood.
Can you not understand what I'm saying? Like if it's a 4-month shutdown, a 5-month shutdown, then you're talking about...
why does that change who will be blamed for it? That's what I don't want to know.
Because people will feel directly the impact of that shutdown over time. Like you and me, maybe we didn't feel the impact of the shutdown. Right away.
Why would that change who people would blame?
Because people at a certain point don't want to do those sacrifices.
I know, but why would that change? Why would that change whether they blame Republicans more than Democrats?
Are you playing dumb right now? What are you doing?
No, I'm not.
On this, why would they shift?
Why would they switch their target of who they blame?
Not very nice.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. At a certain point, if people experience the chaos, especially going into holiday season with air travel, people are, all over the country, stuck in airports for like.
Yes, they'll blame Trump more.
Literally.
Yes, they'll blame Trump more.
No.
You'll be more mad at Trump.
You don't understand the risk of that person in that moment saying, I don't care who ends this shutdown, but someone needs to end it. And at that point, you have lost some of that political value because people don't
in virtue of what? In virtue of but like they were blaming Republicans. So what? Why would they change? From being?
Why do they always argue over differing institutions? I think Hutch is a little bit too optics pilled sometimes. I think Hutch is he's like my community. Whenever I say something and you guys are like, oh, the optics, or they used to be, he's just a little bit too much like it always has to be optics and rhetoric, and there can never, ever be a principled position on anything. I'm exaggerating a bit. I know Hutch doesn't necessarily think that, but I think he's a little bit too much on that side sometimes.
The drain here.
What do you mean, like a principled position, like not willing to bite the bullet sometimes on shit?
As in, I would say, oh, wait. IRA might come in for a second. I don't want to repeat the same conversation. Hold on.
I love IRA.
That's what you sound like.
You got to do TikTok with the guy, man.
I'm doing it, okay?
Ooh, breaking news?
Well, I mean, I just said that. Someday I'll do it. That's what I'm going to say. Sorry.
That's breaking news. No. That is breaking news right there.
Shut up.
We'll talk about it on the morning show, everybody.
Waiting for him to respond to me. What I say, I think that I think it is worth. How strongly do I feel this? I recognize this is a privileged take. I recognize this might accelerate us towards a really bad thing, but I think it is worth it to shut down the government indefinitely until you get some kind of commitment, rule, promise, whatever you need to solidify it as much as possible to ban the president of the United States from selectively withholding federally promised funds. That is just beyond the pale. I think that that's like a bare minimum. I think you could shut it down forever until that happens, I think.
Do you think it was wrong for them to do this over underage drinking laws or whatever? Or upping the law for drinking back in the day?
I would have to see what the process was like for that and everything. Like, were there already federal funds given to highways and all of that, or?
Not sure, yeah. I just know, like, the big meme is, like, apparently chat, like, back in the day when they were upping some of the laws for the states, so everybody could be at 21, there were a few states who were like, fuck that, we're not doing it. And then I think the president was like, oh, well, you're not getting your funds then, fuck you.
Okay. IRA's coming in a sec. Wait, did I invite you to my party? Did you accept?
Invite? I'm turning down my volume. We're going for angel cues.
Wait, yeah. We're just freeloading out. Don't shoot anybody. Even if they shoot at you, just run, okay?
Nope, I won't.
Just fucking run.
No comms. I'm not even going to yell.
Good. Well, you can talk to them. Be nice, though. You know what we should be? We should be bringing a looting kit with... Yeah, with defibs and bandages. And be medics.
Medic!
Medico! Okay, I'm going that way. You go to the, or you can pick one. Do you want to go? Where do you want to go? We should just go salute separate areas. Fuck it.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh, I know where we are. All right, I got it.
Where are you going?
Red Tower.
Okay. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up, gamers?
Okay, tell me you think this is too radical, okay? So I understand, I listen to you guys debate on Live and Learn sometimes, and I respect the different perspectives that Hutch is kind of more the, what is our most politically advantageous play, and then I would say that you and PISSCO are more kind of the like that's important, but also we need to have like kind of principled plays as well. Do you think that's like a very broad summary kind of sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty scorched earth on just getting Democrats elected, though, like whatever it takes.
I think, I don't even think this is too much. I feel like for this next shutdown, we're not even a year in yet, right? 6 days, right? I feel like it's worth it to do some stuff where, like, I think keeping the government shut down until literally, like, civil war over certain things, like, I know the ICE thing is a thing that is brought up a lot, and I do think that maybe there's a play to be made there, but the idea of selectively pulling funds from some states, I think there should be some demand that somehow, I don't know if it would be some Senate rule or some executive order, or I don't know how you would do it, but there has to be a way to make that not okay, because that's probably one of the most egregious and disgusting things that the president has done that doesn't even get that much attention. That's just so clearly and obviously and indisputably wrong.
Absolutely. They could include that in the budget, that Trump can't do certain things, that those funds have to be spent or whatever. Now, he could still go against that, and then it's a matter of what do we do now? But there has to be some trust, but they could build that into the budget that he signs, that he has to spend money and he can't take away from certain things.
I guess, or I think it has to be, it might even just be a verbal promise from the president, because process and procedure means nothing. Because I feel like, isn't the budget already, like, it has to be spent that way? Like, that doesn't have to be added. Isn't that just like how the budget works? It's supposed to be, right?
But the language could be stronger. So, for example, there was some language included in a recent bill that, like, if Pete Hegseth didn't do something, he would lose 25% of his travel budget, and that was enough to threaten him and make him do something. So there could be additional things added like that punish the administration if they don't come through. But I'm with you. Like, we should be fighting on every must-pass bill. We should fight, and we should demand things, and we should insist on them. So this is a great example, like I brought up on the show. Let's increase ICE training.
Yeah, wait, is that
47
thing?
days right now, right?
Is that actually true? Is that I haven't looked? Is it really they're drafting people in and giving them 47 days of training to make them ICE? Is it people coming from other law enforcement backgrounds, or?
Yeah, what I'm reading is it's like 6 weeks of training for new people. I haven't read too much on it, but yeah, there's something like 47, 48 days of training before they start. We could demand that be doubled or something like that, just to say, hey man, this is something we care about. It seems like the public cares a lot about it too.
I also think
here's
oh god.
Well, my thing is, like, overall, the Republicans and Trump are going to get blamed for a shutdown and anything bad that happens. Yes, Democrats will get blamed, but we don't need to win, like, the people over by 10, 20 points. Like, even just them getting blamed 5% more is enough to win elections.
Sure. And we're already on a decent path, I think, right now, right?
Yeah, we're not going to blow that by shutting down the government. The government was shut down for 43 days, I think, and nobody gave a shit at all. I think Trump would have buckled eventually because the economy would have suffered. Like, airports would have slowed down and stuff like that.
Maybe, yeah. The I think demanding Kristi Noem is gone too. I think it's reasonable. I can't believe the fact that she came out and just lied. It's so acceptable to just lie about ongoing investigations. She said so much dumb stuff. Did you see her Jake Tapper interview?
Yes.
And she defended all of it. Like,
kept pressing her. Yeah. Do you think this is an act of domestic terrorism? Like, I think that's a valid question. And then she still lied about the event. Like, oh,
yeah, they were stuck in a snowbank and all that.
Over.
Yeah, she was ramming them viciously. Like, although the only problem with that is that Trump also mirrored the language into Truth. It probably several Truth posts, so I don't know how that would look. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we have to start making big demands, and if it goes in a really, really bad direction, at some point I think we just kind of have to accept that, because yeah, I just can't believe it's only been 1 year. It's just crazy. We're like on the verge of considering like an invasion of Greenland. This is like the No New Wars party. We're probably bombing Iran within the next week. We've already deposed Venezuela's leader. Denmark is sending troops to Greenland. Like,
Yeah, we got to draw a line, man. We got to, Republicans won't do anything, so we got to. And in the end, your average American knows Trump's the president, so he's in charge of everything. They don't understand how the House works or the Senate. That's why I was making a joke of like, you think you can go up to any American and say, how many votes do you need in the Senate to pass something? And they're going to go 60 votes and there's only 53 Republicans, and so you need 7 Democrats. They don't know any of that shit. So they're going to blame Trump and the Republicans for everything, no matter what he says. Oh, what? It's so
sorry,
easy
hold on.
for
I
us.
just want to clarify.
Hutch,
Hutch did not oppose another shutdown fight. He supports pushing ICE reforms. He's not opposed to another fight. Sorry. Maybe I hadn't made it deep enough in yet, but it sounded like there was a little bit of opposition there. But
I got the impression Hutch did not want to shut down the government over ICE.
Well, maybe you haven't listened enough to this video that you were part of the podcast. I'm just kidding.
I space out sometimes, man. They just go at each other for a while. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I did not get the feeling that he was down to fight, but I think like the momentum's there right now to do it, just to pick a fight over anything. And in fact, the people want to see a fight from the left. They don't want to see people capitulate and just do nothing.
Yeah.
Did you see Yellow Shirt Guy?
Who was Yellow Shirt Guy?
I'm asking IRI.
My bad. My bad.
Back in the day.
Yeah, sorry. Wrong stream, Steve. You've heard of him? Okay, the Yellow Shirt Guy, he was on, I don't know, he was on some random fucking stream. I think it was Status Quo or whatever, or like Status Quo News or whatever. And he was just going off out of ICE protests being like, it's the time for talking is past. Like, we need to start fucking killing these guys. The next time I come here to this protest, I'm going to come with a gun. Yeah, he was, I think the people are pretty fed up with it.
Damn. Are you talking about what, Yellow Shirt Guy from the gaming marathon?
No,
like 10 years ago?
I'll send you the video. It's just some random guy who was in a yellow shirt. I'll send you the video.
Oh, okay. Because there is an actual Yellow Shirt Guy who's famous for being weird at a gaming convention. Do you know about that, Steven?
This isn't the same. This isn't Red Shirt Guy who did the lore correction.
I think it's Red Shirt Guy at the WoW one. Yeah.
Oh, Red Shirt Guy.
Yeah, he played Echo the Dolphin at some fuck, I forgot what it was called. The old school video game marathon they used to do. Yeah. I can't believe you haven't heard of that meme. He was so funny. He like had some awkward moment where he laughed at somebody dying after like trying for hours and hours and everybody got mad at him. That's great. But I'm with you. Fuck these guys, man. Time to fight. What are we doing? What are we dicking around for, you know? Like, we need to fight every must-pass bill opportunity. We have to fight tooth and nail.
Yeah, I agree.
When's the next budget passing? Is it, like, sometime soon?
The shutdown opportunity is within, like, a month, right?
Oh.
Yeah, the end of January is when funding runs out, so...
Yeah, I see Hutch on YouTube chat, but I don't think he's in the Discord server. I can't perms him. Sorry, what were you saying?
Chuck Schumer sounded like he doesn't want to do anything already, that they're making progress on appropriations, so he doesn't care, but we'll see. We'll see what he comes up with. I don't know. It's a tough situation. But like you said, we've got Republicans on the ropes right now, so it's not really necessary to do much right now anyways.
Yeah, maybe.
They keep dying or quitting. I mean, they're losing their majority.
Yeah, the 2025 elections were very bad for the Republicans, and it's only going to get worse because it's all about the economy, and Trump's not doing anything. Like, Venezuela is not going to change anything at all.
Yeah.
And Iran's not going to change anything. We're one Black Hawk helicopter going down away from the public getting pissed at Trump. And
international thing. Yeah, and domestically, that would be so horrible too. Yeah. What do you think is going to be the resolution, or do you think it's just going to fade away? Like, my intuition on this, and I haven't followed any domestic news, and Minnesota local news closely. Is there a chance that this guy, the ICE guy, like just evades all charges? They don't give anything to the Minnesota Police Department and just nothing happens to him?
Absolutely. This guy, he's not going to be charged with anything.
And then what does that look like?
You saw the prosecutors quit, right? Like, they're quit because the DOJ is investigating her partner and her for being part of a larger network.
Yeah.
And the Civil Rights Division had a bunch of people quit at DOJ as well, because usually they get involved if there's a police shooting, and they're not being involved at all. So they are not investigating this guy at all.
What do you think is
free, bro?
What do you think happens from that?
I mean, he's the poster boy for ICE now. Like, come join ICE, you get to shoot libs. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they give a shit. They're happy this happened. They don't care at all. They're like, awesome, one less annoying person blocking ICE.
What
You thought that they were going to actually prosecute this guy and try to charge him with something? No way.
No, I'm curious, like, where the I don't see him in any room. Hutch, what room are you saying you're in? I see game room 1, 2, and 3. I don't see anybody named Hutch in any of these rooms. Okay. What I guess I'm just curious. Do you think there's like a? Are you worried at all about like a civil war breaking point? Like, do you think we're anywhere near that, or do you think that's still like a super fantastical out there thing?
No, I think that's fantastical. I don't think Americans are anywhere near pulling guns on each other and fighting over ICE or something like that.
Huh. Okay.
No way.
Do you think that states should be taking a more aggressive position with their state police against ICE operating in their states?
Ooh, I don't know what they could do. You know, they can't go against them. This was all kind of brought up in the lawsuit in California when Gavin Newsom tried to stop the National Guard from assisting ICE.
Mm-hmm.
And the complaint was that ICE is not notifying the local police and coordinating with them so that they can help keep the public safe and help like shut down areas and stuff like that. And so I guess the local police and state police can make demands that, hey man, if you guys want to keep working here, you're going to have to do it our way. Otherwise you're on your own. And, you know, ICE can't really like protect themselves. They need the local police to assist them when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah, because it seems like they're kind of trying to do that right now in Minneapolis. The local police doesn't seem to be showing up to anything.
Well, yeah, but it's because it seems like they're not coordinating or working with them at all. Yeah.
Right. The stuff we see is like them starting shit without telling the local authorities, and so then they get in trouble and run away. But you do see the police show up, and then they like try to escort them and stuff. But it's only a matter of time till something really bad happens, and the police, you know, if they don't coordinate it with the local police.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they could put pressure on them there and be like, we're not going to help you until you start really coordinating with us.
One thing that I hope people kind of differentiate more, and I know it's obviously online when people are super radical and all this shit, and in different communities where people just view everything as being the same, I think people need to spend a lot of time differentiating between the like the local police and the state police and like federal police, because sometimes I feel like people are too eager to throw kind of all of them in together, and I think it's really bad, especially in situations like this.
Yeah, I mean, the local police are kind of in a tough spot because on one hand, ICE is going after some bad hombres, and I get flack because I defend some of their actions, but I'm sorry, I want ICE to come into my community and get rid of child molesters, you know? I think we have to be careful when we're like, fuck ICE, no ICE, abolish ICE. Like, wait a second now. There's some real bad people out there. That's, you know, and ICE was busting them during Biden. But this is out of control what they're doing, just going door to door and trying to get random people that have been here for years and not causing any problems.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the number one like police defender, bootlicker guy when it comes to like, especially some of the crazy progressive lefty rhetoric on that. I think I would be fully on board at this point though with like an abolish ICE and either relegate the responsibilities to another department or create something new, because at this point I feel like the reputation is unsalvageable. It's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know.
You guys are shooting people in the fucking eye with non-lethals and murder, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's. Damn, and I actually didn't see the end of that video when the woman was driving off and the guy was like, fucking bitch. I was like, holy shit, bro.
You didn't hear that?
No, yeah, you just murdered this woman, dude. Jesus. Okay, what was Hutch?
Yeah.
What was your shut down the government position on? How do you feel about the upcoming fight?
Yeah, so I am fully on board with another shutdown. I have a staffer in my chat that works for one of the reps in the House, and he has a different perspective. I haven't spoken with him yet, so there might be some other angles that I haven't thought of yet. But for the same reason that I think the first shutdown was good politically, I think we should do it again. I think there's a lot more momentum now in terms of like the anti-ICE stuff. I don't know if you guys saw, but like support for abolishing ICE went up like 17 points very quickly.
Yeah.
Since the shooting, and the healthcare stuff is really relevant right now because people are actually paying these bills for their higher premiums. And so my whole thing was like, I don't think that we should have an indefinite shutdown. That's fucking insane to me.
Strategically, don't you kind of have to? Like if they know that the pain is going to end at some point, where you're like, and they just have to hold out for some period of time, doesn't that incentivize them to just never acquiesce?
I don't understand the art. Like, I'm not really sure what what are we getting for like a 3-month shutdown? How is that a win for Democrats?
IRI has a position, I think, that it's politically feasible. In my mind, I feel like there's some stuff that's worth like principally defending. I feel like the ICE stuff is some of it. One of my big things that I think we should be fighting over more is the selective funding to states. I feel like it's crazy that they're now just openly, like, they've been withholding FEMA funds from some states. They've been, announcing they're going to cut some types of welfare funding from blue states. I think that's beyond the pale. But
so that feels like you're operating. Oh, go ahead, Guy.
Well, I think Hutch, you were saying like a year-long shutdown on the podcast, and I just think that's unrealistic. I think that even a 3-month shutdown is unrealistic too. Like 40 days happened because Trump was able to like keep the military funded by moving some money around, and he had the SNAP benefits on the table that are gone now. That's funded through the end of this fiscal year. But I think the economy would start to slow down as people stop showing up from TSA and the air traffic controllers. And once the airports slow down, which I think would have happened in another week or two, then I think that he bends the knee because he can't stand to see the economy hurt.
So like maybe, but like the first shutdown, like I was saying on the podcast, they gave no indication whatsoever that they were even close to budging. And I understand why those Democratic senators did what they did, because we were about to head into you mentioned like the interruption to commerce and travel and how that would fuck up the economy. The public-private partnerships that exist right now are expansive and exist all over the country. This would be massively disruptive to the economy. I mean, like there would be sustained job losses. There would be shrinkage in GDP. People would feel the impact of that negative pressure on our economy, on our entire economy. And the idea that America would, like, just their view would be that like, we're glad that the Democrats are picking this fight after like 3 months of a shutdown and, hundreds of thousands of jobs lost. I think it's just fully delusional. Like, if you're right and there's an avenue and there's some kind of a lane to get them to budge, then sure, yeah, like keep the pressure going if you actually think it's going to result in concessions. But if we come to the determination like 5 weeks into this next shutdown or 4 weeks, and they're not giving any indication that they're going to budge, end the shutdown, and we win politically anyways, like, we benefit from that.
What's the win there if you're just like giving up at the first, like, they're not budging at all?
Look at the numbers of the last shutdown. Like, how many people even knew about these tax credits expiring before Democrats picked that fight? Like, I learned about that because of that shutdown fight. I know millions of other people did too. And by the end of that shutdown fight, we had like a 20-point advantage in terms of who the public blamed for those tax credits expiring. That's a political win. I mean, I think that shutdown helped us in those elections in November. I think that juiced our margins. And so yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I think the wins were that we became the party of affordability. That, like, people act like that was just a natural thing before, but yeah, Democrats forcing the fight over the expiring enhanced ACA subsidies pushed it to the forefront. Nobody was talking about that at the time, and now we're seen as the party of fighting for affordability with that as the leading issue. Plus, we kicked ass in those Virginia and New Jersey elections in November partially because of the shutdown. So there were definitely huge wins that came from it. A lot of people were like, oh, we didn't get anything from the previous shutdown fight. I think we got a lot. I think we could ask for even more this time.
Do you normies give a fuck if it only goes like 14 days instead of like the full 40? Or do you think like we can accomplish the same thing with like a lesser shutdown?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of how much pain Trump is willing to suffer before he gives in.
I mean, if you prolong a shutdown, I mean, there's so many other consequences. Like, it would affect like the judiciary. It would affect like state funding programs that go well beyond SNAP. Like, the consequences do start to cascade at a certain point, and then it really spirals out of control. And I don't know, I don't really understand what is the upside of doing that when we already have such a massive advantage on Republicans right now electorally. And I also just have issue with the idea of like, there's this language of like fighting, right? Like, we gotta make a stand and we gotta pick this fight. And it's like, okay, but that sort of assumes good faith negotiations from the Republican side of the aisle. if they are the party in power and we cannot stop them from blocking certain things or pursuing their agenda, as is the case, and they're not willing to negotiate, they will suffer in terms like a political price for that. And we will look the better for it. We will, like, just like you said, Guy, like, we positioned ourselves as the party of affordability and bringing down healthcare costs because of that shutdown fight. And you risk all of that going away if, like, 3 months later, people are like, I just lost my fucking job. You know, the economy really sucks right now. No. I think you're wrong about that, bro. I think I don't. I think the suffering gets so great at a certain point that they're just like, this needs to end. Like, somebody needs to end this.
Well, just quickly, I'll say, I think the party in power suffers. And nobody's going to be like, oh, damn, we needed 7 votes in the Senate to pass the bill, and the Democrats refused to do that. I think the Trump administration and the Republicans will be blamed for the most part. Think about your average normie out there. They're just going to be like, dude, my life sucks more than it did before. Who's in power? Trump and Republicans? I'm voting for the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those people, especially the most vulnerable ones, are going to suffer the worst consequences of a prolonged shutdown.
They will. They'll be smashed. And their lives, a lot of people's lives will be ruined for sure.
I'm curious I'm curious real quick on Hutch's take, and then just because I had a more happy take on this. Do you feel like there's any chance, like, are we getting to a point to where, like, we might see a situation that spurs, like, massive amounts of, like, violent unrest? Or do you think that's still pretty fantastical, or pretty far off from that?
I mean, I might have called it fantastical like 6 months ago, but I don't know if it's likely, but it's plausible with the way this administration is behaving, for sure.
I feel like we're like one ICE incident away where theoretically if the right crowd is there or the right people are there, like if you were to get a policing event that involved the death of like 4 or 5 plus people, I feel like that could get super catastrophic really fast. And I don't know.
I mean, the Kent State massacre was a major turning point in American politics, and that was like pretty catastrophic for the government, and like a lot changed culturally because of that event.
Mm-hmm.
And if something like that happened now, I don't know, like there's a lot of, so Trump is horrifying, and I think all the stuff that he's doing, I mean, it is really alarming, but I don't know about you guys, but after this weekend, especially after this last week in response to the shooting, I feel so confident that if Trump were to really wild out, I have no doubt in my mind it would provoke the largest protest movement the world has ever seen, like by far. That it would eclipse the anti-war movement in the 60s and the 70s. I think there would be like 10, 20, 30 million people in the streets. Like, I feel pretty encouraged about that. I don't think that the American people are demonstrating that they're going to make this easy for Trump. And he's already like really spiraling in terms of his political influence and popularity.
Mm-hmm.
Really bad. Like his political capital is completely dried up, and we're not even past his second year in office. And so like they don't expect to pass any more legislation this year. They just, like, Republicans are just coming out and saying, we don't think that we have the votes to really like do much.
Mm-hmm.
Like all that is gone. And so
I still hear I still hear major like content creators are always willing to defend like everything that the administration does. Do you get the impression, for Guy, I guess, because you're talking to a lot more kind of average-ish people on TikTok, do you get the impression that like the low-level or like the frontline Trump voter is as on board with everything as a lot of the larger media, alternative media content creator people are?
Yeah, they're a little. The only thing they recognize is that Trump is bullshitting on some things. But because the Venezuela raid went so smoothly, because the Iran bombing went so smoothly, they're on board, and they're willing to ignore him not releasing the Epstein files. They're willing to ignore that he hasn't brought down affordability because gas is cheaper. So these are the kind of things I hear, that they make excuses, and they're still on board with that. But he's slowly losing people. You know, the Epstein files is inexplicable. Like, it's been 3 weeks since a single document has been released. What the hell is he doing?
Kind of moved on from that, it seems.
Yeah.
As long as these missions keep going smoothly, I think they're on board. But how long can this go on? You know, it's like I keep saying, it's only a matter of time until Black Hawk goes down or something, and he's got his own Afghanistan withdrawal with 13 soldiers dead.
Sure.
Yeah, but how relevant is Venezuela in comparison to the ICE stuff this week, like broadly across the country?
Not at all.
No, like that's not enough to sustain them. They see it as like a big W, and I think it is a W. Like the vast majority of Venezuelans like what Trump did, and so certainly in Venezuela it's a W. I think like eventually it'll be like 55% of the country approve of him doing what he did. But it's a foreign policy thing that is completely disconnected from 99% of people's lives in America. They're not really thinking about Venezuela. They are talking about and thinking about the ICE stuff, and that's just going horribly for him. And they all know, like all of these conservative pundits and content creators, they can all fucking feel what's happening, which is that Donald Trump is like really spiraling.
Sure.
And he's physically diminishing as he ages, and his own ego. Like, I don't know if Trump like fully understands just how much he's slipped in terms of his political power and influence. Maybe he's got a part of him that knows, like the back of his neck gets a little tingly or whatever, but I think that he finds a way to delude himself to avoid confronting that. And so he just continues to do more and more stupid shit thinking that it's popular, and it's not. And all of these conservative pundits, they can feel like, you guys remember covering Biden, right? Like, that was kind of tough sometimes. He would trip up on his words and maybe slip up the stairs.
The tough thing
or
was
whatever.
like a misspeak, and maybe he slips on the stairs though. Yeah, but this tough thing is like, what did Stephen Miller said today, that ICE has plenary authority or absolute immunity to, I guess, murder U.S. citizens? Jesus Christ. But no, I know what you mean, yeah.
Like, our tough coverage it doesn't even come close to, like, they have to come up with such insane cope. And now you have Joe Rogan calling ICE the Gestapo. That's kind of, that's pretty significant. He's a tremendously influential guy, and I think he's like a bellwether in some respects. And so they can all feel it. They can all feel that this is not going well for them. And, yeah.
Well, I look at the 2025 elections, and they went so in our favor. I just think that's going to continue. None of this stuff is going to change that calculus, and they're just going to lose elections continuing through the midterms. So I don't see anything changing that. I don't see civil war. I don't see anything. I think it's just people are just, taking it on the chin with the economy, and they're going to vote for Democrats. So I don't know. I don't see like anything having changed, I guess, is my big answer, Stephen, in the end. Like, people are still coming up and they're just repeating the dumb talking points. Like, right now, they're just saying gas is cheaper, man. It's great. Love it. Thank you, Trump.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else?
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to come in and say, like, I fully support a shutdown. I think that the Democrats should use this opportunity, but I think that there are diminishing returns with shutdowns. And so I guess I don't like the idea that, like, we cannot force them to do stuff. Like, you say that there's must-pass bills. You say that they're going to fold. I mean, I'm skeptical. I'd hope you're right. That would be great if we got concessions, but I don't know. I don't know if they're ready to fully break with Trump like that just yet. And if they do hold out for like 2 months, then I think we do need to be the adults in the room and like end the shutdown, and then we come out the better for it again politically.
What do we do?
It just helps us even more.
Theoretically, what if we have a year of, when are elections? Are they November?
Yeah.
Yes. For midterms? What if we did get, like, say, in a week or two, or after this funding thing, Trump says, I'm pulling basically all welfare funding that I can from every blue state. Like, is that, like, just a thing to be endured or tolerated because we have to keep the government running? Or is there some point where it's like, then fucking shut it all down for indefinitely and then try to fight on the optics of that?
I just don't think it works. Like, a judge already blocked him trying to do that. And I think it's not going to fly to just cut off a couple of states funding like that. I mean, there's a lot of conservatives in these blue states that are being just shit on by him cutting off those funds too.
Yeah,
that's going to hurt him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
That's how I see it. I don't think he's going to pull that off. Yeah, he's trying all sorts of shit. He's trying to lower credit card rates to 10%. That's not going to work.
Yeah, that's
nobody cares.
Yeah.
He's got all sorts of weird ideas, but yeah. All right. Well, nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, I love you guys. Be careful.
GG's.
Bye-bye. Have a good one.
These guys aren't ready for the Civil War like we are, Mootin.
No, they don't get it.
They're delusional.
Moot doesn't have a fucking gun, by the way, to be clear.
That's what you
He's
think.
gunless. He doesn't.
He just doesn't talk about the guns that he has. He's smart.
He doesn't have a gun.
I've seen his guns.
Also, I saw through the Matrix. I know why Trump's doing a lot of shit, why he wants the interest rate so low. If there's fucking crazy inflation, all the loans become fucking essentially worthless. Like, if you've borrowed $1 million and that $1 million is now worth like 100K of today's money, it's like, that's essentially what we're talking about here.
I mean, that's a take, but the reality is that it'll just never, ever, ever pass. There's no world. Credit cards won't exist at 10% interest.
I don't even know how much of a significant... Is there any stats on how many people are basically doing credit card payments, like just paying the interest month to month?
I don't know. Maybe somewhere. How many people float a balance, basically?
I don't think credit cards should be legal because these people are too fucking retarded to own a credit card.
True. Fuck. Okay, well, you got killed. Should we just roll one more peaceful queue?
Yeah, I'm done rolling another. I'm just peaceful queuing it up.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Is there a particular thing you're looking for or need right now?
Nope. Just I've been farming random mats. It's actually been really good. The free loadouts are awesome.
What exactly is the end goal? Haven't you guys already got to the point where you need to be getting?
Well, we're trying to do our trials now for our ladder, placements.
Brilliant of them to include a ladder, by the way.
Shut the fuck up.
Is it still a night raid yet or no? Because we need to go night raid to get pops.
I'll look at that after. Wouldn't limiting the interest rate to 10% just mean that less people qualify for them? Bro, nobody gets 10% interest on their credit card. I'm pretty sure mine are all 20% plus. You can have the most perfect credit in the world. It's an unsecured credit card. You're never going to get 10% interest rate.
Every credit card's like 22%. Like, that doesn't go lower than that.
Like, no one, I mean, I don't know. I feel like most people should just use a credit card with the expectation of completely paying it off at the end of every month, but I feel like just no one does that, ever.
No shit. It's just like, it's impossible for people to do that sometimes.
I mean, there are people, I mean, I do that. There are people that do it.
Yeah, I mean, I do that as well, but I feel like that's like...
Yeah, it's definitely not the norm, yeah.
The average person's like making like 50 grand in America, and if their fucking car loses a tire, I mean, they gotta put it on a credit card to be able to go to work, so yeah, I mean, I know why people
No, they're buying anime with their fucking credit cards and doing retarded shit with it. That's not for the tires.
You can't trick Steve.
Don't
Steve
defend
knows
these.
how people use his credit cards.
Don't defend these middle-class cuckolds, okay? Fuck them.
I defend the middle class.
Fuck
I'm number
them.
one defender. Pulls out
Steven has
sword.
had to bail out credit card debt. He knows what the shit gets spent on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you should have you should have done that for a stream. Going through my parents' credit card bill that I paid off.
I think actually American Express is kind of they used to be that it was a charge card, meaning you had to pay it off at the end of every month. But I think that they've recently started introducing like pay over time shit, so now even that's not the case, which kind of is I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, everyone just wants that fucking money, man. They want that fucking interest payments because it's fucking lucrative being able to get 20%, 30% when borrowing money from anyone else costs like 6.5 right now or 6. It's just a fucking good deal.
1 second, picking up all your scraps.
Good.
Stats on what people pay. Let's take a look-see.
If there was a president who could get credit card rates down to 10% or whatever, I guarantee they win the next election. Triple S.
Do you need this?
I don't like that strategy. That's like the Andrew Yang shit. I fucking hate that shit. Like, it felt like Andrew Yang was literally trying to buy the fucking election. Like, that's what it felt like. He was like, vote for me and I'll give you $1,000 a month. Like, I fucking hated that shit.
Base?
Well, no, it's not base, because then the next guy comes in here with even more insane shit like Trump, and then he starts doing shit like freedom dividends every month, and he doesn't care that the fucking country's going to go to shit. But
Well, yeah,
like,
but I mean, like,
hey,
it's not, I mean, Andrew Yang didn't get anywhere with that, so clearly you need more than that to win.
Well, yeah, but
election,
someone
right?
like Trump might be able to use it to push undecided people over the line, which is why it's fucking dangerous.
Doesn't Trump already try to do that?
True.
Yeah, but he lied, though, right? Like, the freedom dividend was already earmarked for BAH, so...
Yeah, God, I need to look if this is true or not, but I think he kind of fucked those people anyways.
Explosive Mind Blueprint if you need it.
I'll take that. Because apparently it was supposed to be like a housing
Yeah, it was
stipend, which was tax-free.
yeah. Something like that. I don't know what that ended up being, but yeah.
A lot of shooting, but we're not shooters.
That's right, we're not shooters.
So don't shoot at me.
True. Okay, we need to get over to Medico. Because I picked up a key card from the Medico room. And we're gonna go get the best Medico shit in the fucking world. Oh, that guy down there is... Oh, nice. Ooh.
Medico! No! Okay.
Good one. Hello?
We're getting shot.
Cool.
Behind.
So much for
I don't
peace.
shoot back, though.
That's right, we don't shoot back. Because I'm not a shooter,
down?
so don't shoot at me. Okay. Are you crawling? Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm chill. I'm at a spot.
What should I do about this guy?
Be peaceful.
Oh, I didn't get him.
Oh, you think we need a few more free cues, huh?
Okay, maybe. Hold on.
Why are those guys not ready for the revolution, Steven?
I don't know. You should be able to push. That should be a push command.
Like a kick command? Kick them off?
Exactly. Hell yeah. Okay. My wonderful body will never be looted.
Based?
Look at that idiot.
Moron.
Oh, this guy. He can loot me. Take my stuff. It'll help you. Here. Shh. Be careful.
You're body blocking him, he dies. Who's got a yellow shirt guy? Someone find it.
What is yellow shirt guy?
Don't go all in on yellow shirt guy, because if it turns out that guy's a Fed, we're gonna feel stupid.
I think this idea that there are feds out there, quote unquote, agitating is fantastical.
Yeah, I seriously doubt it.
It's
It would leak. It would leak.
Okay.
This government can't keep anything.
Oh, I found it. Or I didn't find it. Papoon found it. I gotta send it to you and IRI.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get to that medical room. I'm watching apparently Nick at court today.
It was a long day at.
Ooh, let's get some
If you're
ad
getting
slop
off
in
your weight
here.
loss meds, you know how important nutrition is. This Atkins shake has helped
Do we
me
have a
lose over
premium?
35 pounds and gain muscle. My favorite is the chocolate peanut butter. Look for the other 2 flavors too. Seriously, it's like a reward.
Oh, like a reward.
Did we invent crispy chicken? No.
They just
put it
perfected
where
it.
it should be, inside tacos and burritos, obviously. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Court of me getting yelled at for having gum. Okay, I was a little bit sensitive. I had to lay at it.
Yeah, she was like, she could have came back in.
Oh, did she say that?
Yeah, she was like, she could have came back in. She didn't have to stay out. She just had to get the gum out.
Okay, so when did she say that though?
She said that like right towards the end. She was like, the girl could have came back.
I'm telling you, she was focused on us.
She was bored, bro. That judge was bored out of her fucking mind.
She was so bored that when me and Arthur came in, she was only interested in us, to the point where even at the end, she was like mentioning my name. She was thinking about me the whole time.
Chat, all I can say is, imagine having an argument about spending a certain amount of money on a fucking bag for 25 minutes. Bro, that lady was so done with that fucking court case. It was insane.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not tell them about the. I didn't tell them about the. Either.
The what?
Either.
I don't get it.
The dancing, the twerking.
What Nick talked about in the morning.
I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying. The only thing I'm gonna say is, I wish I was a lawyer. The lawyers won this situation. They spent 30 minutes talking about a very expensive purchase.
It was so dumb.
And you could just, bro, the judge's face is the funniest shit ever.
Yeah.
We're in, baby.
I mean, honestly, I can't mention it technically.
Yeah, you can.
So, guys, we have gathered in this very sad moment with Dean and Julia to announce that
the Cadillac Escalade 2023 equipped with a beautiful Starlink Generation 2 full size. It is no more. It is getting sunsetted very soon. If we're lucky, we might get one last stream to say goodbye to the Escalade.
Do you need either of these?
But it is truly, really, really sad.
What do you mean? Look, here, I'll drop.
Well, I mean,
it really went through thick and thin.
No.
Road trips.
Thanks for
My
the
road
10K.
trip also.
Solo road trips. It went through a lot.
I slept in that car in Utah under the
wait,
stars.
did you actually?
Yeah, I did. I didn't take a shower at all.
Oh wait, we're not killing people.
I just
so
did
that's
baby
fine.
wipes.
Let's go.
True.
In the jungle. I took a poop in the jungle.
So Julia, here's a situation that we have. We're either going to be blown out as fuck.
We can
but
find
Dean is going to be
we're
visible.
gonna find a happy medium.
Okay.
Okay, before we go, chat, let me go ahead and put the address in. Now, I just tried to choose a gun shop that had really good reviews that would be very friendly with us.
Did you ask him? Did you talk to him?
No.
I just seen the rack.
Should I call them?
That's about it. There's so nothing. Okay.
There's nothing burger?
I guess so. What the fuck are these rooms? I just don't explore Medico like this that much. Yeah, I guess.
Spawn, yeah. I sent you our king. You gotta watch it after this. It's not too long.
Okay. Sounds like they're losing the Cadillac to... Yeah, I guess, yeah. Although I don't know how they're already splitting up assets or whatever. Unless maybe they were just giving arguments over particular assets today, and it sounds like they lost the argument for this one. Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, is it Nick and...
Malena.
Malena drama? Who are you rooting for? Pick a side.
Well, I mean, I feel like...
The man or the woman?
I feel like Malena's probably owed. I think it's fair. I think it's fair. But I mean, I don't have all the details of their relationship and everything, so...
I have it all.
Oh.
I'm just not willing to share yet.
Based.
There's a guy up there, top left.
That's fine. We're all friendly here.
Top right, now. He's in there.
How you feeling about the Twitch account itself?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that would stay with Nick.
The Twitch account? That's gotta stay with him.
You guys
Is
aren't...
she suing for it?
I mean, it's an asset.
That's
is it
awesome.
not?
I don't know if we know everything that's being contested, but I'm sure everything's on the table, yeah?
I think Nick should be able to stream on it Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Malena get the others.
I don't know how courts handle situations like that. Like, imagine you had a plumbing business, but it was just you and one other guy.
I think usually one person gets paid out, right?
Yeah, that would be my assumption, is like the other person would have to like get a loan against the asset. But how the fuck would you get a loan against like a Twitch account?
Wait, why would you have to take a loan instead of just a buyout?
Well, yeah, a buyout would be fine, right, in this circumstance. But if you have to say that there's some sort of value in that Twitch account. It's not valueless. There's significant value in that Twitch account, even though it's attached to a specific person.
Jesus.
Yeah, they would probably just look at income, I guess, and then figure out how much like the valuation would be.
Well, it was all later.
Yep. All right. Oh, you don't have a hatch key? 4.
Steven, did you fuck with my audio? Like that's
No, you're legitimately
fucked
quiet.
with your audio.
You're at 100, same as Moot Dan. Moot Dan is fine. You're quiet. I don't know why you're quiet. You're not speaking to the
I turned
mic
you
or
up to
something.
200.
Oh, well.
Turn your gain up like 2. You can even do it on the audio
Yeah,
thing.
I'm doing it here. Is this better?
Well, now it's blown out.
Somehow
So
you've
you've
blown
turned
it out.
Is your fader down?
Is this better? No, I didn't touch fucking anything. It's the exact same place it was before.
You
What
must
is
have
the-
touched your Discord audio.
Or no, what is the number on your gain right now? What do you have it set to?
47 decibels.
Okay.
Turn it to 46.
Well, because now it's sounding.
Which is where we started.
Well, it's sounding blown out now. Like your gain is too high and your channel volume has been turned down.
Okay, so now 45 decibels.
Well, what's weird is you sound so much louder now, even though you're.
Wait, does he? He doesn't sound louder to me.
He sounds a little bit louder to me. I'm fucked.
Me too. Cool. Oh, there was a shot that came in. I don't know if they were trying to help us or hurt us, so.
Oh, fuck it.
Are you getting PvP'd or?
It's a robot.
Oh. Let me help you, bud. Gotta reload, hold on. You called that, right?
Yep.
Bro, I literally haven't fucking changed anything. It's exactly where it was with the fucking dude. Like,
well, that's okay.
45 decibels.
It's fine.
Discord's at 100. Windows is at 100. Like, tell me what you want me to fucking do. Tell me what you want me to do, and I'll fucking do it.
Help me.
No, tell me, because I can't have 100 fucking autistic fucks screaming quiet in chat.
Okay.
Well, you're not blown out anymore.
Hold on, wait. Can you share a screen of whatever the application is that you're using to control your audio? None of it's on. Nobody can see anything on stream. I was looking.
To control my audio,
it should be called QMix 5.
Yeah, I mean, okay, sure.
Is this the software that comes with the
Yes.
thing? Okay.
Hello. See? It's going all the way up there.
Wait, go. Let me just read for 1 second, okay? Hold on. Okay. Do you have somewhere on this device? Where is this post FX thing? Or is that the name of the WDM device, the Windows whatever multimedia device?
What am I looking for?
This says to USB host post FX. Where is that going to? Is there like a post FX, or do you have an FX option? Like, what does that mean? Is that how it's read? Like, actually, show me on Discord for your microphone. What is the microphone called? What does it say?
It's called Main Out 1.2 Ultralight MK5.
Okay.
Correct.
Do you have if you click device on this, I guess, and then scroll down, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. Click reverb, I guess. Or wait. What is the main 1-2 mix? Click that. Okay, speak a little bit.
Hello, this is Daniel Saltman coming to you live from the Poggers shed.
Okay, this is better, but now you're speaking into your mic, and you weren't speaking into your mic like that before. You just went close.
I can have a video, and I can show you that I've been speaking identical. I'm on camera.
Okay, I can hear like the character of your microphone is different. You're leaning closer. It 1,000,000,000,000%. You might not be aware of it that you're just like leaning back a little bit like this.
No.
But there's like a sound.
I had my
sound
fucking
that's completely different when you're like this versus now you're like, oh, I am Dan.
When people listen to me, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my fucking video. So
I know what it is. He's talking into the side of the mic sometimes, and now he's moved the mic and he's talking directly into it.
That could be it as well.
No,
because when you're it also changes when you're talking to a different side.
Yep, if you talk inside this side.
Yep, versus like at the front where it's supposed to be. Yeah, that could be it too.
This is where I'm talking. Am I not supposed to be talking in this thing? Look at my camera.
Now you're talking
right now it sounds perfect.
But I can show you.
This is where I was talking the whole fucking time.
I'll show you earlier on the stream where you weren't talking like that.
You
on
can't.
The anything else stream. Yes, I can.
Oh.
You can't. It's not possible.
I'll pull it up right now. Hold on.
And I want to see the fucking audio changing. I think this software is fucked, and since I opened it, now it's like better for you because I didn't change a single fucking setting. I've been talking the same distance from the microphone the entire time because I was even fucking self-conscious when retards in chat were saying that I was quiet, okay?
I heard it change. I heard it move. I heard the movement.
Yeah, it's probably this fucking software is fucking schizoing out.
It's not moving you in the house.
Steve, critical DM is going to be hitting the group chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Uh-oh.
Does that look like the same distance to you? Does it look like he's speaking into the mic?
Absolutely
I think not.
It's like 3 inches away.
Oh,
that's a big deal.
Oh. This is why I said I don't know why you got this the SM7B, because this is like you got to be right on it all the time.
Well, I didn't want it to pick up like the air conditioner, which I guess you don't hear. You don't hear right now, right?
Yeah, but if you move inches and inches away.
Okay, if I talk right now, is this fucked right here?
A little bit. Wait, speak again.
Hello, test 1 2 3.
You're quieter.
You're much quieter.
Because you're
much quieter
from
now.
The mic.
Yes.
Okay, whatever.
Oh, there you go.
What's the other mic that I should get? That I can just come fucking steal from your place? What do you have?
Well, I just have a bunch of SM7Bs. But you're trying to do something with the mic. You're trying to get the mic to pick up sound and not pick up sound at the same time, which is like impossible. Because if you have an AC,
I'm not trying to do that anymore. I gave up. I just have the fucking thing in front of my mouth now. That's all I do. I gave up on
then
it.
you don't need any new mic. Then you're good.
Nice.
Great.
Well, in that case, if you don't give a fuck, then if you have a compressor on this mic, you should just up the gain 5 points and say fuck it. And then you can lean back and who cares?
Wait, is it not fine? Put me at 100%.
No, you're perfect
It is
now.
fine. You're perfect now. But
Okay,
you're going to
then
start leaning back again.
all right, listen to me. On God, okay? On my children's lives, I didn't change a single thing. I've been talking at the same distance the entire time. I think
impossible.
No, then fine. Then me, Moot, and everyone are gaslighting you. We're all gaslighting you.
No.
Okay?
I'm not gaslighting
Yeah?
me. I'm telling you, the act of me opening that QMix software, which I have not opened since I first fucking did this shit, did something to the thing. That's it. That's the only explanation. Because I just opened it because you guys did it, and I have never opened that shit since we set it up initially. That's it.
Okay. Are we going free loadout, or what are we doing?
You know what? Let's see what's
do one
up.
more free.
Well,
explain how that would happen. I am not prepared to do that at this time.
You got to watch Yellow Shirt Guy while we do this free loadout. It's a good meme.
Okay, well, hold on. Did I just recycle all the weapons I just got? Fuck this.
Yeah, you did. You're retarded.
I don't care. Didn't need them. I'm never defibbing Mootin this much either, so let's fucking sell all this shit.
True.
If we're gonna bring defibs, we should have those guys. Wait, do we have our? Okay, they're coming tomorrow or the day after.
No, our shit is coming.
We're getting it back. Those guys were hitting every single shot from the roof. Every time you'd run out, every single shot. That was hacking.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Trust me, I know.
100% hacking.
Either we got fucking Shroud in the lobby, or it was a hacker.
No, but it wasn't even because their movement and everything wasn't like some people are just
good.
like this guy is like fucking a god. But like one of these, they like ran out, just got fucking wrecked by me, and then the other, but they were just aimbotting. That was it. That's okay though. They expect to find a few of us in the hackage, brother.
By the way, you know how much it costs to pave? It's really expensive to pave shit. Even even like a fucking driveway. It's like crazy expensive.
Like thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah, I have a property I'm trying to pave. I guess it's probably like maybe 15,000 square feet. How much do you think that cost to pave that?
For 15,000 square feet? That's probably...
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a lot. Yes, but sure.
I'm going to guess like 20 bucks a square foot. No, 10 bucks a square foot.
The cheapest quote
I would say probably 40, 50K.
The cheapest quote I've gotten is 55,000.
Yep, there it is.
Jesus. Those guys are scamming you. You might as well start up a fucking business at that point.
It's fucking crazy. Isn't this just fucking rocks and shit, bro? Come on.
It's asphalt, bro. That shit is expensive.
Put the rock in the bag.
It's expensive.
Yeah, I know. I know that. This is the first time I've paved something. That's a funny joke.
Okay.
Someone said to ask Hassan. He has experience in paving the way. That's true.
Yes. Well, okay, what is this? Is it the state coup news? This thing or state coup?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Status coup.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can say it.
Yeah, we can see right here. All right. Can I have you start? Just spell your name for me?
Yeah,
oh, this guy? Didn't we watch this guy already?
RyanMaher.
That's Yellow Shirt Guy.
Oh, yeah, we watched this guy. This guy is fucking...
He's our king.
He is a king. Wait, when you say yellow shirt... Okay, so he's not related to that WoW guy at all, right?
No. He's just a guy with a yellow shirt. That's what we're calling him.
Well, but shouldn't it be yellow hoodie guy?
I guess, yeah.
Yes! Yes! Also, I changed my mind. I think that Blue Gate event is fucking actual ass. Fuck that. That's, I don't know if we're getting that trial done.
Oh, the...
Because I'm pretty sure the meta for that thing is literally 99% of the map just camps the fucking bunker. And then the 1% of the fucking suckers that come in who are new to the game are like, oh, like this was us. Oh, we looked at the gun. We're going to open the gate. Oh, we looked at the gun and we're going to open it. And everyone else is literally just camping the gate to see which fucking retard actually opens it first.
You should have to do each one if you're going to open the gate. I might come over there and grab that. Grab it for me.
Got it.
Get off of me.
That's a network and roadway construction. You would have to either take into account that they need to make a whole batch just for your driveway, then ship it. They're more labor to lay it. It's a lot, even though it's only 15k square feet. A whole batch plant has to make that, and there may even be a minimum it can make at one time. Wow. Thank you.
How about you do Dan's fucking thing then?
Ooh, called out, bro. You just got called the fuck out. We should make an asphalt company. That would be sick.
You should do like a DGG company. Like imagine you owned a... Okay, hear me out.
DGG
imagine
restaurant?
You take... Yeah, a restaurant.
No, not a
With
restaurant.
Cookies?
No,
Ice
maybe
cream?
like a fast food restaurant.
No. But Mr. Beast
Like
already
do
has that
Wendy's.
on lock. Wendy's nuts?
Oh, like get a Wendy's, okay?
Okay.
And then DGGers just come and clock in.
Who wants to work for free today?
Bombjin, I'm sorry, we have to fire you. You're too retarded to run the fryer.
No.
What happened to that guy?
I think he's a dentist now.
Being a king. Is that you running near me, or is somebody about to wreck me from far away?
Probably somebody else is gonna rape you.
What the fuck is that guy going?
You shooting at people?
No, I'm not. But there's a guy out there shooting, and he's helping. He's helping kill the bot because he's cool. See him?
He's a king. Yeah, I see him.
Oh yeah, you could get a flare once you've worked like 2 weeks.
We're just starting up. That's like the cult fucking sandwich shop.
And you can have like themed items, like the Nothing Burger. Yeah. No enjoyers of that comical little whimsical thing. Okay.
Wait, here, Moot. Sorry, your Dan got
guys.
really quiet again. Let's fuck that up. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That
Be
down.
nice to Dan.
You're right. That would be epic.
He's my king. After the lawsuit, can you start up a fast food place?
Yeah,
It's a
absolutely.
good content idea.
Let's do it.
Okay, good.
I'll be right back. Do not
Look what
bully
you
me.
fucking did to him.
Do not bully me while I'm gone.
Right.
It's only 2 minutes.
He must be going
I
out
gotta use
of
the bathroom.
sex.
I didn't actually leave. I was testing to see if you're gonna bully me, and you did. You
Well,
failed the
that's
test.
being
Now I'm gonna have
efficient.
to monitor you. I'm gonna have to monitor you when I leave. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Now I'm actually going.
Man, Dan is the best Jew I know. What about you?
Yeah. Yeah. #1 Jew. I only know one, but...
Damn. Sometimes when I'm studying about the Holocaust, because I like to remember the history of it so much, so that it reminds me of how important the Jews are, I cry thinking how many more Dans there could be in the world that we were deprived of.
Yeah, that's not good. What do you want me to say?
What do you want me to say? Yeah, it's not good. Not a good event.
Didn't like that.
Oh, you see that prediction? Holy
King shit.
shit. Okay.
Whoever does a streamer restaurant, that is an infinite content idea.
Well, is it though? I feel like didn't we kind of get this idea with the streamer gym? Where's that at right now?
Kinda, but I don't think a gym is nearly as fun as like running a restaurant would be.
I felt like a streamer restaurant would need one bad thing to happen and the whole idea would be completely fucked. Like one retard, even like pretending to fuck with somebody's food, and then the whole idea is just destroyed.
Yeah, that's cooked.
Well, not cooked, because they'd have to stop cooking.
It would stop cooking, yeah.
Aw, free loadout guy. Oh no. With an Arpeggio 3. What? Did he must have found it, I guess? Uh-oh. Who joined?
It is I.
Oh, what's up, Tamer? No, I clicked the wrong button. Retarded.
Thanks, bro.
Somebody from my chat wanted me to debate you on the Venezuela thing.
Oh, no. Oh, it's vegan.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were somebody else.
Wait, I thought you said Tabor. Did I hear that?
I thought it was Tabor, too.
What the fuck? Did we just create a Mandela effect moment right there?
Might have, yeah.
There's simple gun parts and how much you need those.
Hello, fellow Canadian.
I mean, I don't know how much
Hello.
space we'll have here. I mean, like, I think that Maduro was a bad dude. I'm sure all the Venezuelans, or most of them, are happy he's gone, although the administration is still in power, so I don't know if anything will even meaningfully change, and I probably wouldn't support Trump doing basically anything foreign policy-wise because I don't trust them to have the best interests of either the American people nor the people of the country they take over. I don't expect them to have their best interests at heart, so.
Well, here's my take. This seems to pretty much have no real downside so far, at least. So, China was sending missile systems to Venezuela. They were trying to, you know, create some hard power in that region, which, in the case of China invading Taiwan, if they have missile systems in the U.S., or sorry, near the U.S., they could directly strike the United States. They could shut down the Suez Canal. So preventing China from having power in that region, that's a win.
I'm assuming you mean Panama Canal, but like even at that, like I don't think anybody's going to be shooting missiles into the U.S.
Sorry,
right?
yeah, Panama.
That would be like a
Sorry?
I don't think it'd be. Oh,
1 sec, Steve. Dead bodies.
So many bodies. Ooh, these are.
Well, China was importing missile systems that could reach the United States, could reach into, like, easily reach Florida. So, not a great thing. And again, if a war broke out between the U.S. and China, which is very likely to happen because of the whole Taiwan thing, not good. Especially since, again, they would also be able to shut down the Panama Canal.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can see
secondly,
it theoretically, but I just don't know the likelihood of it actually happening. But
yeah, secondly, Islamic terrorists were also being trained.
I'm sorry, Moot. I'm gonna have to call it. Okay.
Hmm?
Are you okay? Can I call it?
Yeah, you're good.
Was there stuff on these bodies here?
Not really.
Okay. Maybe. Listen, if you want, tomorrow we can have a fleshed out conversation on this if you want, okay? Because I'm kind of checked out tonight. But tomorrow, if you want, you can hop in whenever and we'll do it. All right?
Okay.
Okay. I love you. Be careful.
All right. Take care.
How much did you just walk out with?
I didn't see.
Oh. Well, what did... Oh, you dumped it all. You fucking retard.
I dumped it all.
You retard.
Who's vegan gains here? Talking about.
He's trying to have a combo.
Supportive of the Venezuela stuff.
Steve stonewalled him.
Well, no. I didn't. Kiefer Sutherland has been arrested for allegedly telling an Uber driver, pull over or I'll kill you.
Based and
Fucking based.
And 24 pilled.
Oh my god. Apparently that Ford worker got fired.
I didn't see he got fired.
Statement on Ford plant visit from VP Laura Dickerson, Ford Department Director. The auto worker at the Dearborn Truck plant is a proud member of a strong and fighting union, the UAW. He believes in freedom of speech, a principle we wholeheartedly embrace, and we stand with our membership in protecting their voice on the job. The UAW will ensure that our member receives the full protection of all negotiated contract language, safeguarding his job and his rights as a union member. Workers should never be subjected to vulgar language or behavior by anyone, including the President of the United States. Oh, damn. Maybe he won't be fired. He got suspended. His GoFundMe already has like 200K. Moot, we got to get like a black person and a woman, and we got to fabricate some shit and raise $1 million. I feel like you could so easily do this.
Here's what we do.
Yeah.
I mean, the keynote is if you're ever around Trump, just do something like say something crazy so you can do a fucking insane GoFundMe.
Yeah, but you might get killed. So I don't know how I feel about that. But I feel like you just have like a woman and a black person fight and have the woman just call the black person the N-word. That's like an easy $250,000 right there. Boom.
No. Oh yeah, for the woman. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, okay. Not even real people, AI people.
I thought you were saying for the black guy. I was like, that guy's not getting anything.
True.
Yeah, because then you got to pay them.
Well, we need convincing people, okay? There was
You can do it. You need 50/90s.
There's been 2 women so far that have basically done this, right? The one woman at the park who was kind of weird and crazy. She got over $1 million. Yeah, and then how much money did the Cinnabon one end up raising ultimately?
I think she raised like 300K. Cinnabon lady, GoFundMe. Crystal Wilsey? No, that's not her.
Look, don't look up.
Was it a Gibbs and Go?
Don't look up Shiloh Hendricks, whatever you do.
Yeah, Gibson Go is where all the conservatives fucking go to raise money. That's why Pixie started us there, because Lauren De Laguna gave her advice on everything she's doing. Queen.
Has anybody got the link? I can't find it.
Moot, Shiloh, Shiloh, Give, Send, Go.
Really though, Shiloh.
Shiloh Hendricks got $836,000.
That's not the Cinnabon person, is it?
No.
Okay, that was the lady in the park.
I think that's the park lady.
She, you know.
What?
I'm having trouble finding this Cinnabon lady. Cinnabon racist.
Oh, do you think she's racist just because she said a word?
AI is going to be like, you need to be more specific. Oh, I saw that. Wait, she got money?
Yeah.
Of course.
I thought it was over $250,000.
But she looked fucking nuts.
So did the park lady. She looked like a hippie Nazi. I don't even know how that's possible.
No, the park lady wasn't nuts. She was just racist.
Yeah, no, but she looked like a weirdo.
Insane.
Yeah, but I mean, they're MAGA. These people are, they're fucking crazy. What do you want me to say? They're crazy.
There's no way that's the correct one, baby blasphemy.
Why?
Well, it has fucking like $300. I know I've seen one where she had like 100,000 minimum. And he got taken down?
Based.
Straw waffle.
Does Give, Send, Go really take anything down for any reason?
Might have been on Cinnabon. Or, sorry, on GoFundMe. I don't see it. I don't know.
Sounds like you're...
You ready?
Am I readied up? Am I readied up?
Article about it hitting 100K. Did that link to it? Yeah, it was on Gibson Go. She had gotten 270,000 minimum, but I don't see it anymore.
Don't grab the mechanical components. They scrap into nothing and are super easy to craft if you need it. Fuck you. I run out of mechanical components sometimes, okay? Okay. Raider. Trials. Deliver carryables. Ugh. Damage rocketeers. Ugh. Damage pops. And damage hornets. The maps available right now are... Ooh, we've got electromagnetic storm. That's a serious map condition, right? It is. Machines electric guys. Should we do Electrostorm and try to do the Hornets?
Is it a 2x one?
Yeah, it is. That's what I meant by major map condition.
All right, then let's go.
Okay. Hornets means Anvil.
I'm bringing a Pharaoh 4 and a Rattler 4.
A Pharaoh 4
You need to make more ammo.
And a Rattler 4. So he's trolling me, is what he's saying. He's trolling. Got him.
All right, I'm giving B44 the verified link at this point. This guy is a premium linker.
Really? You believe that guy?
Yep. He's never been wrong.
Damn. Wait, do we still have a trusted player like that?
I'm looking.
Oh no.
Remember? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Contributor, conductor. Trusted. Update. No, it's not visible.
Damn.
Well, he's got it in my mind, so fuck it.
King. Boom, boom, boom. And then making some light ammo. $120 should be plenty, right? For heavy ammo?
Yep, that's what I brought. 4, 8, yeah, 12.
Nice. Good math skills. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I'm bringing 3 defibs as well. Let me use the restroom 1 sec.
What does verified mean? Why does that other guy have it? Why does Devon have verified? It means he's a streamer. Wait, I thought that's what the broadcaster meant. What the fuck does broadcaster mean? It means he verified. Why does Radiant have it? Twitch streamer. It means like oh, it means they work for Destiny. Got it. Fucking got it. I'll talk to the Cabal. I'll get the trusted flare back. I'll be at the next Cabal meeting. Leaking the Cabal meetings? Shut up, dude. The best idea would be a streamer big box store and you catch shoplifters and get IRL cops on. I really think a restaurant would work well if you had streamers doing it. What's my restaurant experience like? I worked at a Wendy's. I made pizzas like every day for like 2 months at home. I worked at an Arby's for a few hours. A few hours? Yeah. It was a stream. It was a whole thing on Penta's stream. We basically showed up to an Arby's and the guys were chill and they invited us all back there. And that Arby's literally let us work there for a few hours. I'm not kidding. Like, we were making the food and shit. This wasn't planned. This was just random.
What was random? What are you crying about?
I was in Austin and we went to an Arby's with my friend and the Arby's workers just let all of us work there for a few hours.
What? I don't believe you.
We were in the back. There's a stream of it.
You're troll. Oh, you were streaming. So they wanted you to be promoting their shit. Be famous. Okay, I got it.
Promoting Arby's, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Streamer privilege.
No,
what, you got free food?
Oh, no. No, we paid for food.
Mm-hmm. Okay, listen. We're listening. We're mind melding right now, okay? If we see fighting or other people, we're just run the other way, okay?
Sure. My guns, I only shoot clankers.
Same. We are... Oh, fuck. Wait, did I already... Okay, sorry, hold on. Bring, just in case, 1 wolf pack, okay?
True.
Actually... Bring 2, fuck it.
I think I've died with both my wolf packs.
You have none then? Then fuck it, I'll bring 3. Fuck
Let me see if I can make it.
Nope, don't worry about it. Let's just go, fuck it. We only have 7 minutes, Moot.
Work. Did you ever play Warcraft?
No.
I'm surprised because you played StarCraft.
Well, StarCraft is good. Oh shit, I'm ready. Sorry, fuck.
You know what we should do? We should make a DGG coin and not rug pull, like everybody would think you would do.
Nah, we would pull it, baby.
Guys, we are not gonna rug pull. We're gonna do the opposite and then pull it.
That's lunch, bro.
Shrimp Laz. Who's got the DGG NFTs? I'm looking to buy one.
Does that company still exist anymore?
How much did you get paid for that? Can you say?
5K, baby.
Oh,
23 minutes. Should we just leave and try to get a better... We should just leave and try to get a better one, because it's 7 minutes of hunting is a long time now.
Head home at the west elevator. Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
do a physical DGG coin that you have to like meet Destiny to get?
They like challenge coins or something, or you have to. Oh shit.
Are there any League of Legends like sobriety coins?
I don't think so.
If I'm gonna be fucking sober, I might as well start getting coins from it. Riot should sell those.
Based. If the scouter or the spotter or the snitch or whatever, if it sees you, does it send? Is it 2 hornets or is it 1 hornet and 2 of the machine gun guys?
I think it's semi-random. I feel like it's never...
I feel like it's always the same. It's 3 bots, and it's 2 and 1.
You might be right, actually.
I am.
I was thinking of the snitching, the snitch thing.
Oh, like when we throw it, maybe.
Yeah. Sorry, I was mistaken. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're right.
Holy shit! I just got a Rocketeer driver out of this thing. God damn. What? Calling it.
Kill that thing, dude.
Calling it. You're dead. You're gone. You're not making it. Loser. Oh, I'm looting. Oh, ah, fuck, I didn't get it.
Have the spread equal and gain 1k in RP value every month. Yes. Little 1k XP.
Dump this shit. Okay. 3 minutes. We got it. No problem.
To all ICE officers, you have federal immunity in the conduct of your duties. And anybody who lays a hand on you, or tries to stop you, or tries to obstruct you, is committing a felony. You have immunity to...
No, we're
Can you
clean.
Can you not what?
They asked if we could just play League, and I said we're clean.
True.
Perform your duties, and no one, no city of...
And 80 carries, you get an extra item.
Oh, there we go. 30 minutes. And we got a decent spawn. Kind of. I still like that building over there for doing this shit.
For pops?
No, for any air units at all. I just feel like it's a super safe, nice area.
You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
No? Or do you disagree?
I don't even know what building you're talking about, so
well, so there's a ping on the mini-map that I put, and the ping on the mini-map is referring to the thing that I'm speaking about right now. That's why I pinged it on the mini-map. Right?
Oh?
Hello?
What are you talking about, Corn Pop?
He's trolling me. Okay, he's trolling me. Okay, that's cool. Just trolling me. I'm cool with it. You know what? I'm gonna go over ground because we're in the friendly queues. Nobody's gonna just randomly start shooting at us. And we're gonna shoot at robots. Should we?
I think we should. This is a good spot for it too.
Yeah. Really? Wait, did you get shot at? Oh.
No, I shot it.
This is a good spot for it, you say?
Yeah, right to the right of us. You fucking moron.
Wait, did he go down? Oh, no.
Nope. Hornet to the right.
Good. That's good. We need those.
Yeah, that's good. Don't let it hit the ground.
Well. Fuck. Now I don't know if this is worth looting. Do you want this?
No, I don't think we should loot any of this random.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
He continues looting.
Wait, is that another Rocketeer?
Spotter.
Oh, spotter.
No, that's a spotter.
Bro, I'm getting some Kino shit. Sentinel firing for? I don't need it, but it's Kino. Oh, you don't want to loot the Rocketeer either?
I don't give a shit.
Fuck it then. Fuck it, bro.
Hold on.
What?
We should hit that.
Oh yeah. Well, it'd be nice if we were like inside, so we don't get overwhelmed out here, and then have like a player start shooting us. Because if that happens, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking lose it, fam.
Really fun.
Oh, Moot Dan is trolling. Fuck. Do any of these bots drop heavy ammo? Oh, I bet the Rocketeer did.
The Rocketeer did.
Because like for these guys, we should just be shooting center mass. What?
Yeah, I agreed.
Oh yeah.
There's a spider.
Is he aggroed? Oh man.
Soon. Just fucking it.
Okay. We're not looting the spider or we're not looting the Rocketeer for heavy ammo. Oh, not in here. What the fuck is this?
If you want to, we can. It gives like 30.
Oh. The spider? Oh, the right now? No, fuck him.
Just close that door on his ass. Tunnel snakes rule.
Best Skyrim reference.
You wanna play Hypixel?
Yeah, bro. That game is definitely gonna release with definitely at least 10% of the features
right
they
now?
promised. Yeah? How is it?
People actually say it's pretty good.
Doubt it. Pressing X, smashing X to doubt, and I'm correct.
We could do another. What's it called? Oh, hold on, I'm corn bobbing. It's not Minecraft, Terraria. We could do another Terraria run.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Are you shooting the loss? You're wasting ammo.
Oh, it's my light ammo, so who the fuck cares? Did I just get lightning struck, or did I get shot by a player?
You're retarded. No, you got lightning struck. Calamity mod. That's the Moon mod, I think.
That's the Destiny mod, okay. I think this has a zipline that goes all the way to the top, right?
Sweet.
Cool.
You can turn on the Governor Waltz thing if you want.
The Governor Waltz thing? You mean the Stephen Miller thing?
Governor Waltz addresses ongoing federal presence in Minnesota.
Oh, I'm good. That guy makes the most milquetoast statements in the fucking world.
It's pretty cocked. Tell me when Newsom's live.
Yeah, true! Okay, we should go to that other building. This place sucks, actually. Over there? That's the Kino place.
There, by the arrival building.
Shut the fuck up. You little bitch. Yeah, good one. Oh wait, is it a good one? What the fuck? How did he do that? Oh fuck, there's people over there, but they're friendly.
You mean our friends?
There. Wasp. There.
Shooting Hornet.
Bro, these probes are everywhere. I just can't help myself. That's you shooting, right? It is.
Yep. Spawning two more.
Womp 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 womp.
Nice hits.
Oh shit.
Hornets drop medium ammo.
Fringe.
I don't know if you need it or light.
Nope.
Something just spawned. I think that's a snitch.
It's always snitches that spawn like that.
shooting at one time. What does the fox say?
Epic meme song. That was the meme song that defined the millennial generation. Know what I'm saying?
I know. I thought that was a Gangnam Style. I got a heal, I got lightning struck.
Ooh. Second Rocketeer. Ooh. Let's bring that bad boy over.
Ready?
Yeah, go for the top, whatever booster this is. And then I'll wolf pack when it gets close.
Fucking missed because we dodged.
Oh, are you coming? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm shooting it.
No, I'm talking to him.
He doesn't speak English. He's a fucking clanker.
You don't think robots can speak English?
No.
Do you know what AI is?
Always in you.
Oh, shit. Oh, never mind.
Shooting middle mass now?
Oh! I fell down. I'm so sorry.
You just fucking killed me. Can you throw the wolf back? I'm down.
Oh, hold on. Threw it out there.
He's dead. I'm waiting on the roof.
Okay, do you have the healer pack?
No.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to get back up there. You're not gonna die, right?
No, I'm alright right now. You gotta go outside, and then you gotta go up.
Okay, I'm going outside. Hold on. There we go. Okay, going outside. And then I'm looking for a ladder.
Mm-hmm. Should be over there. I'm halfway dead.
Okay, found the ladder, found the ladder. Oh, you don't have the survivor pack. Nice. Good one.
I said no.
Trolling me.
I'm right here. I'm on the bottom one, so you don't have to like jump up to the roof.
Thank you.
To the top of the roof.
Careful, lightning. Happens. Oh my god. Oh, no heavy ammo, nice. But it's on the ground. Oh no, right here. Okay, just kidding.
It's around. I got a piece of fossilized lightning.
Well, those sell for a decent amount. I don't know if you can make anything.
Oh, the silver bucket.
Oh no.
Just spotter. Looked like it though.
Okay. If we can kill one more Rocketeer, I'm happy with that. For our for 3,
too.
I think 3 is good.
Hornets were close on. We still got 18 minutes. So we're doing fine. Shooting at a spotter.
Yeah, bring him over. Fuck it. Oh, I'm gonna shoot one over here too. Okay.
Sweet. I've still got 83 shots, so.
Oh shit. You're good. We got 3 spotters worth of things about to drop on us, so we should kill these fast. Coming over here. That was you shooting, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's a snitch.
Oh fuck me, dude. Oh, we should hide, I think.
Agreed.
No, that's the bombardier guy. Fuck, I fell in. Yeah, okay.
Alright, I jumped in.
Okay, because the little guys are the bombardier dudes, yeah. Are these guys serious right now?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, we're playing that game now. Let's chill up a little bit.
I've been picking bark power cells to reheal.
Nice. Me too.
Can I craft any? Can't craft them. Need rubber.
Oh, was there heavy ammo on that?
Nope. None of these have heavy ammo. It's only the bombardier.
I don't know if that was the Rocketeer part. Okay.
Ooh, I just got a Rolex.
Is there a quicker way upstairs from here? Do we have to go all the way out to do it?
You got a zip line. I think we have to go out.
Do you need help or?
No, I got it.
Climbing up. Back on top, baby.
I just got shocked on the ladder. I don't even know if that... It shocked the building, but then I got electrical shocked on the ladder. Maybe because it's metallic? I don't know.
Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? There's a weapon case up here that's unloaded. Okay.
Do you need extra heavy ammo?
No, I've got 71 rounds left still.
Okay, I got 71.
Hornet.
You have we talked about this? You understand that like a lot of the monsters or arc in this game, they lead their shots. So like right before they fire, if you just like hold like one direction, and then right when they fire, you just go the other way. The shot will usually go really wide to the other side because they're trying to lead you.
Kind of like, yeah. Okay. I didn't know that.
I'm shooting a spotter.
I'm shooting a sniper.
That's what I meant. Oh shit. Okay, he's gonna call dudes down. Wait, did he call anybody down? Fuck.
Maybe he got lightning? I don't know. Who's this guy?
Did I just hear somebody talk? No, that was a lightning, I think. Yeah, what's that?
I see a rocketeer.
Bring him! Wait. Alright, okay.
You have another wolf bag?
I have one more, yeah. It'd be nice if we could just like spam him down though. Where is
It
he?
would be, but they're trying to fight him at the top.
Oh shit, you're right.
Can't even hit him.
I'm hitting him. Are these hitting? Yeah, I'm getting damaged arc, I guess.
I'm getting it.
I'm hitting. Oh my god.
Move the fuck another way.
Oh, that hit me. Nice.
He's really fucking fun.
Okay, we had things around us. Did the Rocketeer die, or are they still fighting it?
Oh, no. Another Rocketeer down here.
Oh, shit!
I'm calling him.
Just center mass it, I think, right?
I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm backing up a little bit so he doesn't kill us.
If that armor's off, can we just use a light weapon?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. There's a Hornet like right next to me, I think. Nice.
Okay. I mean, that's 8K for Rocketeers. He's still shooting up there. Can you hit him?
Hit what? Oh.
Rocketeer.
I can try.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think. If he's moving... Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to stop. I got 28 bullets left, too.
Okay. I have an extended barrel on, so I can hit.
I mean, you're hitting him. We're at 9.2K or 9.191.
Do you have healing for me? Actually, I have mine. He's dead.
Nice. Ugh.
Let's look at extracts. So we can do 3 minutes here, 8 minutes here. It's actually nice. Can you check the Rocketeer for now?
Is he the one? He died out there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He died out there.
Okay, I'm like saving my shots now.
Did I get my left? Burrito. Thank you.
Calling a stench as well. That stench, it looks like he's going up top.
Yeah, I'm just letting him go.
Okay, there's a stench right here we got. I still have one more wolf pack. If we see another rocketeer, we can kill it pretty fast, I think. Don't let those fuckers see you. Or if they come close, just like blow them away.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh shit. How many heavy?
I'm gonna be circling this at like 30, or like 20 maybe.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, I'm at 22.
Oh shit, he's going for you. Oh my god, I just missed 2 shots. Oh, killed it!
Spotter.
Okay, we might get a bombardier shot, so... Oh, fuck.
I have no more bandages.
I got tons.
And my shield's broken.
You... Oh, well, I can't help you with that. Can you crack shields? In game? No, you can't. We'd be losing a few minutes, but do you want to try to make that extract?
Yeah, I think so. You think we can make it in time? A minute?
I'm gonna drop bandages, okay? Or
alright, drop him, drop him, drop him, drop him.
Dropped. Dropped another one.
Alright,
dropped 2 more.
Grabbing.
You got it all?
Yep.
Okay.
You got 30.
Okay. Are you fucking serious? I took damage. Okay, never mind. This is too ambitious.
15. Oh, they called it. Somebody called it.
Fuck. Should we try to go? I don't think we should. No?
Alright, let's go to the other one.
Because
No, I think
they're gonna
yeah, we'll
PvP.
go to the other one. I agree.
Oh, fuck. There's a spider tron over here, so I don't know if I would suggest coming over here. Or no, I'm probably safe. I think we should just call the other one right now then, because those guys at the top tower, they're gonna want to come down. Yeah.
They're gonna have time to get down.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I have a lure grenade, so if we get like Giga Thok, they can throw it.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you here. Okay. Oh my god! There's more of these in here. We're gonna be sharing a fucking extract with these guys.
I'm out of medium ammo.
Oh my god. No, 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 no! Is he right outside this door?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Doesn't sound like it.
Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Don't.
They're running this way. Let's keep left. We can break this or we can go around.
Oh my god, are they trying to come down? Yep, they are. Do we want to wait for them to go first?
I think we should call it.
Okay, because they're like there. We're going to be PvPing. You want to PvP
Okay,
them?
then they'll
With no
not
shield?
PvP.
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't have the PvP items. But my worry is that they're going to camp it.
That would be bad, but I mean, we're fighting either way, right?
Alright, let me go in this building and try to find a shield then. I mean, we're waiting.
Are they not going to call it, bruh? Oh, thank God.
They called it. Come on, light shield.
Fuck is mine?
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Security breach over here?
Oh, okay. We're kind of close here.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. At like 1 minute, I think we gotta run.
Yep, we're good.
I don't know how to fucking pick that up. Are they, did they not leave?
Not sure.
Oh, I think
I think they're probably leaving.
Thank God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me, dude.
I'm gonna click it.
Why? I'm ahead of you. Okay, you got it. I know.
Alright, I got 2 smokes.
Okay.
I'm going in here. You have another wolf pack?
Yeah, why?
Rocketeer.
Where?
To the right. You gonna go for it or no?
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it. I'm gonna start getting bombardier. Okay.
Yep.
Base. Okay. We'll go inside. Just try to kill the Rocketeer from in here, maybe?
Yep, I'm gonna heal you.
Fuck, we got 5 seconds. Keep shooting. No! Whatever. Okay, not bad. I think it was probably the best run we're ever gonna get ever on a fucking Rocketeer thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
What was that, like 5 of them almost? Jesus.
28k XP, holy shit.
28k? Were you even fucking trying? Oh no, it was probably because of my wolf packs. I got 42k. But the wolf packs are probably adding a ton of damage.
Okay. You get 11k on Rocketeers, 6k on Hornets. I got a hole cracker. And an angled grip 2 BP, Bettina.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, let me see. What's your ladder looking like?
Let's see. Raider, Trials. I'm number 7.
Okay. With how many
and I don't
points?
Have any...
I think that Iran attack is happening like now.
19,000.
There's no planes at all anywhere over Iran. Not a single fucking one.
Rep. Oh, you get the lightning can be recycled into the explosive compound. It's actually probably nice. Okay. If there's a good map, do you want to run one more?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's a night raid on Blue Gate. I'm seeing what the other trials we had are. Pops. Do we know where pops are on Bluegate? Are there a lot of pops on Bluegate? Probably not.
On Bluegate? No.
Wait, is Bluegate the one with the electrical that we used to raid? There was some in there, right? I don't know. It's gonna be a lot, though, I guess. We'd have to run around the whole map. And then we have...
Best place is Stella.
Yeah, for sure. Although that would be a night terror one, because we'd have to do a Stella night raid and survive the whole time. And then, is Bluegate any good for deliver carryables? Oh no, this is Bluegate, never mind. Hide all. Oh shit, actually? I think it might be really good for deliver carryables.
Let's do it. Let me get ammo.
Hold on.
Nothing ever happens, Dan.
Well, what do you mean? Hasn't stuff literally been happening? Hasn't a lot of stuff been happening?
No.
No? Okay, base.
No.
You think you're going to be able to die of old age?
I'm going to die at some point. Who gives a fuck?
Jesus, Moot. The fuck? Okay. Damn, that kind of sucked for Hornets. I feel like we killed a fuck ton of this thing, but whatever. Yeah. If you look at my, you already have the Jupiter, right? Oh, never mind. Fuck. I feel bad selling all these blueprints.
Yeah, get it out. I mean, if you want, you could do Autismo trades with like the trading market.
The trading market?
Yeah, you got to meet people in game and then you do trades.
That sounds fucking horrifying.
I've never done it. Yeah,
fuck that.
That's a crazy JD Vance retweet.
Of Asmongold?
That's fucking psychotic. Ultimate fucking doomer timeline.
Okay. I need light ammo. And heavy ammo. Oh, we're just carrying stuff around, so we shouldn't need like a fuck ton of ammo.
Nope. Any Buttstony users?
The fuck is that?
It's your tier 5 emote.
Oh shit.
I like how this fucking cunt acts like he doesn't know that there's fucking emotes just for tier 5 people. He put that in there to milk you for every penny that you have. And now he wants to act like he had no idea you're nothing but pay pigs to him. Nothing.
What's that word that starts
Like
with P and sounds like ejection?
Projection?
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay.
I'm honest about it.
Shields, things, boom, boom, boom. All right.
I'm like 20% honest.
Okay. We're gonna go to that that breach room because in that area there's like a ton of power cells.
Pop?
Well, pops too, yeah. But there's also like a lot of power cells that we can put in, and I'm pretty sure that counts as deliverables.
Oh, interesting.
What is this? Capsule delivery generator fuel cell. I'm gonna assume these are all things. Let me see where we spawn. Hold on. Oh, just kidding. Fuck me. Oh, the ancient fort probably counts too.
Yeah, the ancient fort does.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
Go into the fort first and kill Pops every time.
Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Actually?
Do you see what time it is?
Oh, fuck. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's just leave.
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft.
I was gonna say also, even if it wasn't that time, ooh, so fine. I don't think that Ark actually spawns at like 0-0. I think it like takes a minute or something sometimes. Because right when the map is spawned, if you run into areas, I feel like sometimes there's no Ark at all. You need mats? You want to loot it?
Yeah, I'm gonna loot it.
Over there.
Some good shit.
Yeah.
Bunch of art shit. That's all I want.
Then let's fucking go. Fuck.
We're in angel queues now.
Yeah, are we? How angelic. Wait, are those guys PvPing? Do we want to run and kill, or?
Yeah, we could be the PvPers. You see
right.
the guy on the right?
Yeah, no, we should just run in, though. I'm running in.
They're at the top. One's in coming in the door.
Down one.
Okay, there's two people outside. I'm holding the door down here.
Come to me, come inside.
Come inside.
Okay, heal up, heal up. Oh, there's two down there. Damn. Do you want to just take the extract and leave?
Yeah, we can. Right there.
There's two down. They might have a lot of gear. Other people fighting. It's up to you. Do you have full heal?
Let's fight. Yeah, I'm full healing. I'm almost ready.
Okay. Those guys are going to crawl to the extract and leave. You see me down here, right?
There's a guy crawling to the extract.
Yeah, I know. You can try and kill him if you want. Or they might kill him.
I just killed one.
Oh, I hear somebody shielding, I think, behind this building.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek him. Oh, just kidding, I'm retarded. Don't know where they are.
One called the extract, one is dead outside.
That's fine. King. Okay. I feel like they're behind this building.
Last seal. Alright, I'm ready.
Whoa, oh, are you ready? You're ready. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, chill. Okay, hold on. Let me just... I'm looking around. Okay.
I'm also looking around.
I'm gonna check this. Oh! You see his friend off in the distance? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there's one behind the building too. I think that's a whole nother group. One's with the shotgun right there.
Over there.
Come to me.
I'm coming.
No, wrong one. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
I'm running upstairs.
No, kill him, kill him! He's so lit, he's so lit!
He's down.
Okay. Do you have a defib?
Grabbing. Nope.
Okay, I'll wait, I'll wait. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
There might be more.
Yep. Another down guy called. Oh, guy out here. Oh, I'm down, Moot. Please don't go down.
There's two.
Yeah. Hold the entrance if you can. Oh wait, there, can you pick me up here? I don't see him. Oh no, no, he's coming up. Fuck, my bad. I see the guy out there. Yeah, this was a fucking nightmare, bro.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get out of here.
You fucking people, Jesus Christ.
Good for them, they were free loadout.
No defib, Mootin?
I was here to kill Pops.
True. Okay.
Tomorrow?
Okay. What?
More tomorrow?
Maybe. Or we could just run one more on that map and see if we can get a fresh spawn. And
Now let's do one free loadout still.
you know what?
Oh, but we're supposed to be friendly, so we don't fuck our queues.
Oh, true. Fuck. Well, we could friendly queue tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll friendly queue tomorrow.
Well, these certain lobbies are never gonna be friendly. Storm is never gonna be a friendly lobby. Okay.
True. What rank are you on your leaderboard?
I think 11. So it's not like unwinnable, and none of my tops are like fucked. So. But I think where we're both at.
Last week was fucked.
Yeah, I think where we're both at, if we get in the top 5 for this one and next one, then we'll be in the ranked ladder one.
Cinema.
What are you, wildcard 3 right now?
Yep.
Okay, and I'm wildcard 2, so I would go to Daredevil 2, you go to Daredevil 3, and then if we both rank our, if you get in the top 10 or whatever, and I get in my top 5, then we go to Cantina next.
Yep. I gotta get let into the cantina.
We gotta get into the Cantina. How can you not be in the Cantina?
The salty spittoon.
Exactly. The biggest boys, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got a Rattler. I'm ready. Let's fucking...
I got a Rattler too.
Let's fucking...
Rattler's good now.
It is. It was always good. It was just misunderstood.
Those 2 extra shots didn't do anything. Nice. Good dodge.
Okay. Just casually checking the... Oh! Oh, this guy's got so much, I can tell for sure. Waiting for his ally to show up. Careful.
Behind you.
Behind me?
It was an arc.
Yeah, that's...
Allies outside. He's lit. Went to the left.
Did he though, Moot? Why not let me go first? I got it. Oh! Now that's what I call lit. You never had a chance. Oh, dual-wielded rattler time.
Okay, I had something.
Do you need a showstopper BP?
Probably, yeah. Is it in there? Or did you
Yep,
pick it
dropped
up?
it right here.
Just drop it on the stairs.
Blueprint here.
Oh, I hear people talking. Meaning there's about to be people dying. Ready?
Yep. Where are you? You're upstairs?
Wait. Oh.
Oh, they're putting down the, I don't see him.
He over there somewhere.
Down there.
I think Moot. I think we gotta go chase him.
Shooting pop. Yep, I'm ready.
Hold on, crafting a bandage. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh wait, he's right there. Oh my god,
Went to the
bro.
right.
How do people see these people?
I don't know, dude.
Are we just unk?
No, we're not. They're cheating.
True.
Behind. Right on me.
Over here. A reader. Over here.
He's climbing up?
I'm dead. I'm
Yeah,
dead.
I can't see. I don't know how they... Dude, I don't know how they see us and we don't see them.
They're
It doesn't
definitely,
make sense.
they're all cheating. Just so you know, you will be reported and you will be banned. My dad runs Embark, so good luck. Got him. Okay. Well, hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Be careful. Stay safe.
GGs.
Yeah, I love you, buddy.
Yep. Bye, Dan.
Bye, Dan. All right, tomorrow I'm going to be here. I'm not going to nap. It's going to be so good, guys. I promise. Maybe. Most likely. Be careful. Oh, connections? True. Connect. Frosty, Snowman, Auction, Rainmaker, Firm, Movie, Client, Mistletoe, Fast, Partner, Secure, Account, User, Treatment, Tight, and Consumer. A client, partner, an account, and a user, maybe? Partner doesn't work here. Consumer? Ooh. Receiver of goods or services, okay. Fast food, frosty food, movie food, firm. Oh, we gotta look for the stupid one. I think I see it. Frost, snow, rain. Part? Treat? Oct? Oh wait, no I don't. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, it's secure, it held strong and fast or something, and firm and something else, tight maybe. Yeah, okay. Script? Like a movie script? A script treatment? Or script movie? No. These have to be like Christmassy things? Snowman, mistletoe. No. Something is stupid here. Something's gonna be real dumb here. Rainmaker? Oh man, Jesus, wait. Snowman, auction. Things that only last for a limited amount of time? No way. Nope, not even close. Okay. Rainmaker. Okay, so 2 of these match and 2 of these are off. Movie, mistletoe. Rainmaker. Partner. Missile, rain, toe, movie, move, bee, snow, man. Superstitious stuff, like the rainmakers and mistletoes and snowmen and frosties. Is that even a thing? Starting with weather conditions. What is missile? Oh, mist. Fuck. Mist. Whatever. Movie, auction, partner, treatment. Script or something? What is this? Silent? Oh, whatever. Cringe. Okay. Be careful. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't die.